All right. Let's get the stream started. Yeah, we are live, so welcome everyone. I do see MK, welcome. Azure Grace, welcome. Frederick, welcome. FTK Senpai, welcome. And yeah, everyone else that's joining, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, you haven't missed much. We just ran a duel live in the background, so yeah, I was just doing something else in the background, just setting up. So there was like a duel live in the background, so you didn't miss anything. There's quite a bit that we have to cover because I think there's a lot of hot topics going on at the moment, but I think we'll just get over it because I think people were asking my opinion on some of the things, but we'll definitely go over it. But I just also wanted to just give you also an update on the spreadsheet that I'm busy with. So yeah, the spreadsheet's going well. There's actually some interesting stats about the spreadsheet because there was this thing I was running. There was like an order simulation thing that someone showed me. So I was just running it with my deck that I uploaded, and I just asked it to just see how consistent it is getting ideal endboards and whatever, and then it was actually quite surprising. So I'll share that with you in a bit. But yeah, Easy Gamer, welcome. Hit Captain Klein, welcome. Also hit Diamond last season with Craig and Umi. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's very nice. Well, hopefully you can try it with. Oh, but obviously it's a master card, so obviously you can't use cards immediately. But yeah, I would definitely try Atlantean Umi. Let's see what we do. Is it bad? I honestly thought you were in master rank. No, not yet. Remember, the master rank thing is always like an extra thing for me. I've already done that multiple times, but I'm not really worried about reaching it because I've done it so many times. But obviously I would like to get it obviously with the new stuff, but that eventually will happen. So I'm not really invested in the time because want to make sure that you guys obviously are getting you know, the enjoyable content, of course, because that's the main thing for me. I mean, that will be reached eventually. So I see in the recent past days that you guys actually are enjoying the new deck. So I'm actually happy that you are enjoying it, because people have been asking definitely how does it work, and the exact combo lines and everything, because I'm literally working on it, because I think that's really something that you have to know. Especially in the Master Duel format, where it's just, you know how crazy it is. So I'm definitely, you know, obviously excited, but at the same time, it's been a while when you play a deck that actually now feels so good, because it feels unfair, and it's actually rare to say, because before it felt like, okay, no, we're okay, but we were just pushing it. Now we're like up there now. So obviously it's not tier 1 or anything, but obviously in my hands it feels like tier 1. So yeah. Definitely. I've hit master with Mauritius a couple of seasons ago. Yeah, I mean it's definitely master 1 worthy. But in terms of, you know, keeping up with the meta, I think that's the whole important thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is keeping up with the meta, because a lot of times some decks fall off because it's just, you know, not being able to keep up with the meta. And especially now, you know, with the future, what it's looking like now with, you know, Ryzil, Malice, you know, Draco Tail, K9, all those other crazy decks coming soon. This deck is actually future-proof, so it's not going to really be falling out of existence. The only thing that will change is just maybe change your hand trap ratios and board breakers, but your main engine is pretty much not changing, which is really good, because that's what you want. So yeah, we're enjoying for sure the new water stuff. Yeah, it definitely does. It's been long overdue, because I think everyone else got their nice fun stuff, you know, Snake Eyes and all the other guys, Fiendsmith, and now we also get to enjoy it for a bit. So I'm not really complaining about that. Sounds like Samurai. It sounds like Samurai X says, bro, number 1 in my hands, but then gets blocked. No, well, the thing is, I mean, yes, it might seem like I'm overhyping it, but the duels speak for itself. I mean, it's not like I'm making a copium or anything. I mean, you guys are seeing the play styles are very different than what you've seen before. So I think it can definitely compete. Of course, me playing Mauritius for so long, it's obviously going to be rewarding, because obviously I know exactly what I need to do. But obviously not to say that everyone will pick up the deck and then just be a master at it instantly. So I think it's something to always note that although something might feel like it's broken, I mean, obviously it does also require a bit of skill, also the person that's using it. So that's also I always would say. So I wouldn't say it's like you brick every single game, because you've seen the duels. You rarely brick. If you do brick, it's like 1 out of 10 duels, which is pretty much every deck does that. So well, at the moment the meta is a little overpopulated by Blue Eyes, but it's not really toxic. The meta decks aren't overpowered like they have been before. Exactly, because I think Blue Eyes is just, you know, getting that phase of, you know, when a new deck comes out which is like super broken and obviously popular in the meta, and the cards are actually good, people are going to be spamming it. Because let's be honest, would you rather play stun or play a deck that literally just does the same thing but just overwhelms the opponent. And that's what Blue Eyes does. It overwhelms the opponent because of the turn one boards, as well as the follow-up that they have, especially with the Primite engine. It's making it really something else. So eventually it's going to be quietened down, because if you guys saw, you know, I did participate in the Meta Weekly, of course. If you look at the breakdown of even the top 16, it literally was like 2 Blue Eyes players or 1 Blue Eyes players, because it just requires people to just play different decks. Because of course it's the new flavor of the month. Blue Eyes was obviously the big thing, so everyone was spamming it, but then they realized, no, but actually eventually it's going to be not power creep, but there are better decks going to be coming out soon. So everyone's just trying everything new now, and then very soon it's going to be back to normal. So it's not like super broken or anything like that. I think it is diverse in a way, but obviously the meta deck is you know, Blue Eyes, Fiend Smith, with a bit of control. But and notice some of the turns are not like super like, okay, yes, blowouts or whatever, but some duels feel long. And I think that's what people wanted. They wanted a bit of interaction, because in the other formats, you barely got any interaction. If you made like 10 negates and you don't have anything to 10 with negates, and that's it. That's it. Tricky Time, welcome. Did you try out the new Rescue Ace Loner deck? Rescue Ace Loner deck? What? Rescue Ace Loner deck? Oh, I guess I'm looking on the screen now. Announcements, new gates are coming. Okay, let me check something. Structure decks. Oh, Loner deck trial. Okay, let me see. Oh. So they're doing the thing that they did with Eldritch, Cyber Dragon, and Evil Twin. Oh, they're bringing it back, actually. Interesting. Okay, so these are tactical tri decks, which are actually in OCG and TCG. So they're just like, you know, it's almost like starter decks, but it's not like bad starter decks. It actually gives you like, you know, good stuff. So I believe it's from OCG. So I think the new ones are Rescue Ace and Exo Sister. Now, of course, we are waiting for other ones, which is the Tactical Tri-Pack, which is another one. I think there's 3 more. It's Mask Hero, Dark Magician, and Makanko, I think. But that probably will come later. But okay, Rescue Ace, Exo Sister. I mean, if you want to learn how the deck works, I mean, you can definitely run them. But remember, they are loner decks, so you're not going to have every single card that you're probably expecting. But it's still pretty decent. So I haven't tried it. But yeah. And it actually cheats in a way, because you can use like forbidden cards, which is interesting. Okay, there's new solo mode. Okay, that's fine. So that's okay. Secret packs. Okay, they just released secret packs. Okay, so that's neat. So you can pull them again. There's a new event announced, Dice Rally. Fusion X Season Link. So that actually pretty much makes the deck I'm playing right now viable in a way, because I believe it only locked into Fusion Sync, Season Link only, which is fine. So you can actually play that in the festival again. That's actually nice. Okay. So no, I haven't tried it, but I think it. Is my bro? What's going on with my internet? Bro, what's going on here? Are you back, guys? What's happening? I seem like the internet just cut off. What's going on? Yeah, the internet just cut out. Just hold on. It's like resetting. I don't know what's happening. Is it back now? Oh, we're still good. Twitch side crashed. Still there. Okay. I think because I just got a notification that the OBS just reset. So I don't know what that means because I believe now the streams might have been broken now. I think so. I don't know. It seems like Twitch is dead. Still here. Okay, so YouTube is fine, but it seems like Twitch is not. Let me just see something. Hold on. I don't know what's going on recently. With I don't know. Nowadays, Twitch has been quite weird. I don't know what's going on. Before, YouTube was the problem, but it seems like YouTube is fine now. But now Twitch is the problem. So I honestly don't know what's happening. Just hold on, guys. Let me sort this out. Because I may have to restart, which means I might have to restart the YouTube stream also, which is annoying, but I have to, because I want to make sure that there's no disruptions on both sides, but because my internet obviously does depend on it. Let's see. The YouTube saying it's fine. Still here. Okay. Let's see. I have no idea what's going on. Yes, I'm multi-streaming, yeah. So I've been multi-streaming for quite a few months now, actually. So yeah. So you can see me on both platforms if you want to watch it there or YouTube or both. Doesn't really matter. Like it's just. But the main one obviously is YouTube, of course. That's where most of the viewers are. But I also stream to Twitch also because some people do prefer Twitch. But there's no ads on Twitch, so don't worry. There's not like there's any ads or anything. Even on the YouTube stream, there's no ads or anything like that. So you just watch it. Obviously, the initial stream, yes, it's no ads, but afterwards there's ads on. I can't change that, but there's no ads on the streams when it's live. So you can watch it on any platform at this point. Okay, I don't know what's happening with Twitch side, but I guess YouTube we have to just carry on. Yeah, we find at the moment. Okay, it seems like Twitch is dead. So I guess unfortunately no Twitch team. Unfortunately, because I don't know, something's wrong with Twitch. I don't know. It's like I feel like something's wrong with it. So I don't want to restart for everybody. You feel we get cut off soon? So what's the option? Do we restart or do we just continue on? Khalid, welcome. I think let's carry on, guys. I think unfortunately Twitch is bugging out for some reason. The last few days it's been doing that, so I don't know what's the cause of that, but okay. If YouTube is fine, then I guess then people will just have to watch on YouTube. So we'll carry on until the stream basically cuts out. Or until I say, okay, we cut it out, but we'll see how it goes. So yeah, so what I was saying about obviously the meta being, kind of diverse now at the moment, is that obviously people want to try the new stuff out. So very soon the meta will stabilize, and then we get new stuff again. It will be the same cycle. And then also it's just the attraction of what people are playing. So if they're like Blue Eyes, which most people do, it's going to be good. And people knew it was going to be good already, so it's the same thing. Let's look at the other comments. When is Malice coming up? I don't know. To be honest, I actually don't know, but this is my speculation. Right now, we are in... YouTube usually shows ads mid-stream. No, but I can choose when it's on or off, so I disable the ads on stream. I don't put YouTube ads on the when I initially live stream. I don't put any ads on. Only afterwards then it turns on. So you guys can at least enjoy the actual, because you know what I found the problem with having ads while streaming. If I'm talking or there's a key moment in the duel or whatever, then now it goes to an ad for some people, and then now they miss that key part because now I have to go back and replay it, which is I sometimes feel it's annoying. So I just told myself, no, rather on the first stream when it's live, I don't put any ads on any streams. so you can watch it pretty much ad-free, no issues. Obviously, of course, if you go and come back, yes, but you're not going to miss anything. Yeah, you never got ads, yeah, because I personally disable it when I set up the stream, but only afterwards. Then it will, when the stream is over, then the ads come back, which is fine because it basically becomes a video after that. So, yeah. Wait. Yeah. So like I was saying, with Malice, I don't know when it's gonna come out because it seems like because you must remember the situation now is we are approaching Worlds, and I don't think there's the World Championship, which is coming soon. I think it's like in August, which is quite soon. The cards that will be also missing is like, you know, we've got Speedroid still, Crystron, Ryugi, Malice, Ryziel. Now Ryziel and Malice are obviously meta defining cards, but do you really think Konami's gonna drop all of those cards before Worlds? I don't think so. The best thing would be to keep it after Worlds, I would say. That's a mile. So I would say release everything else and then probably keep Ryziel and Malice for after Worlds. Then at least then the meta won't be so meta shaping in the point now. Okay, people just for Worlds gonna be spamming Ryziel, Malice, and that's not gonna be healthy for anybody. I mean, not to say it's gonna be healthy, but it's gonna be a huge meta shift, and it won't be enough time for people to actually, like, you know, enjoy the cards. So yeah, they're gonna wait for Worlds. And just like last year also, we were saying, oh, is Fiend Smith gonna come before Worlds or after Worlds? It came after Worlds because they didn't want to mess up the meta too much. So yeah. So I don't think Malice will come or Ryziel at any time now between now and Worlds. Other decks can come because you're still missing quite a few cards. Six Sam, Battle Wasp, Ryugi. They can release all the other stuff, but they can leave Malice and Ryziel for after Worlds, I think, to make the format viable for them. Otherwise, it's just going to be a problem. So yeah. Let me see. What else did I miss here? What? What are we playing tonight? Mermaid, Marincess, or both? I think I'll just decide. I'll just see what I want to play because I want to play Mermails, but also want to play, you know, obviously Mermail, Marincess, of course. But I'm gonna mix and match it. Just switch it up every now and then. I won't necessarily be playing the same deck all the time. So, because I like to also give, again, I like fresh ideas, so I like to just, you know, refresh my brain a bit, because obviously you don't want to get burnt out of it, because that's the problem with the deck that you know is going to do, like, you know, it's obviously if you play a deck for so long you will get burnt out. So that's why you'll find every time I like switching up the deck every now and then, because you don't want to be playing the same deck all the time. So I'll probably just be doing that. Let me see. Oh, Time Tree. I built the Mermail Marincess deck, although I don't know although I know it doesn't work because there's like certain cards I need and I don't know how to make it work. Which cards are you talking about? The engine cards that you need? Okay, we'll probably cover that now, actually. Okay, so let's see what exactly you're missing. You're not missing cards, just missing the right number of engine cards to make it not break, I think. Okay, well, let's help you with that. So I guess if you want to work with like a hybrid build, let's start with that first. So this is a hybrid build. So what is the hybrid build? Basically, it's still a, you know, incorporating the Mermail Marincess cards, but it's just, you know, the engine is slightly a balance of hand traps and board breakers, so you're not like losing completely to other things. You can still kind of hand trap your opponent, but you still have enough energy to still play through games going first or second. I was just asking if you can look at my deck by saving a replay from Duel Room if your replay starts on full. No, you can definitely if you have the replay saved, I can look at it. then we can review and see exactly what how you're playing it, and we can take it from there. But I did roughly explain on a previous video like what you need for your core, but I don't mind emphasizing it again if you need. So if you have the replay, you can just send me your dual room ID, or give me your ID first, and I'll search for your replay, then I'll look at it and we can see. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate your deck? Which one? And the deck's gonna come out full power. Yeah, they're gonna release everything. So. Your replay slots are full though. Unfortunately, if you don't have any, I can try and get a no. Remember, it's not like it's my replays. It's are you saying you want to look at my replay, or what do you mean? Because I think you're saying if I should like play a game and then see if you have all the engine pieces or not. Is that what you mean? Time treat, maybe just clarify that for me, because I think if you have slots, then you can obviously, you know, just maybe record them or something, and then that's it. I mean, if you did a dual room and you could save the replay if you had slots, yeah, I mean, I can definitely do that. That's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. Because I think I saved the meta weekly ones, but I don't need them anymore because I already recorded them, so I can just delete those and do it again, so it's fine. Okay. Can someone explain to me how the event works? To be honest, I don't know how the event works, but I know you just duel to get dice, and then dice roll will depend on what happens in the next duels you make. So you start with half life points and extra cards. So it's kind of a twist to like a regular festival, but there's just extra thing that you get. So I think that's how it works. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. All of them. Okay. So just off based on what I've been playing, obviously in the last, I would say probably 2 months. I was playing obviously Marinces, as this is the deck I was playing last season, which is basically now. This is probably like 8 out of 10, because this is just Marinces with just extenders, and that's it. Is it different? What is different? No, this is the deck I was playing before the support came, and this got me to Master 1, so this is 8 out of 10. For the mere fact that obviously you sometimes do struggle going second, but it can work if you have the right combination. But this is just the deck without anything. If you still want to play Marinces normally, this is the one I was playing, and it does well. So this one is like 8 out of 10. Then in terms of Marinces now, I'm only playing it this way with Mermel. There's and it's probably gonna be like that for a while. So I think right now, I would say the pure gas build, which is the engine main, I would say this one is definitely 9 out of 10, because going first, going second, you have so many options, and it feels very good, very strong. And even the hybrid build also 9 out of 10 at the moment, because it's just, obviously it's still early because it just came out, but right now it feels very good. So better than most decks I've played before in the past. Before in the past, it was just engines to extend, but now this is actually like, okay, going first you have options, going second you also have options. Really good. So if they unban True King of Calamities just for fun, they won't do that. That would literally break the game. You know how many decks will have access to that? It's just, and older decks will come back because of True King of Calamity, so it's better for that card to just stay off the ban list, or stay on the ban list, because no. Same thing with Hulky Fibrax. as much as Christian is going to be would be better with it, it's just going to be abused in other decks. So unfortunately, it's just not good for the game because they didn't make it tied to Christian. They made it generic enough. So yeah. Okay. Board breakers are better than hand traps. Well, you see, it depends on the format because right now, board breakers are good because remember now people are spamming negates on the field, and the better chance of you playing the game is negating the field. I mean, graveyard is fine, hand is fine, but the field is where most of the disruptions are. So that's just because hand traps don't really feel powerful right now because people can play right through it. So I think board breakers are going to be the thing. Like especially when Ryzeal comes out, board breakers is going to be the thing. When Malice comes out, it's probably going to be board breakers also because hand traps also don't really do anything to that deck. So board breakers will become prevalent in the future, but maybe even now. But that's just how it is. Okay. Oh, it's not missing anything, yeah. What do you think of? Oh, Khalid, I'm skipping this one. I don't know why I'm skipping it. What do you think about the DDD support? You know what? I'm probably not the best person to answer that because I'm not familiar with DDDs. Because let's be honest, no one has been playing DDDs except for one guy I know on YouTube, which is Taro. That's the only guy I've watched that I know plays DDD. So I'm sure he's going to be going into the lab and cooking combos with that stuff. But from reading it, I think everything is good except for the trap. I think the trap feels very weak compared to what the strategy does because watching his gameplays and having an idea of what the deck needs, the deck has got a lot of support. 9 cards, new ones, that's pretty decent. And 8 out of 9 are good. So we'll see what he comes up with. And I'll definitely be looking out for that. But yeah, he's probably the only guy that I know that is playing DDD in Master Duel, like religiously. I mean, I know there are others, don't get me wrong, but the one that is obviously gaining traction, of course, is obviously everyone looks at him and says, oh, what do you think about it? So I think he will give us a clear idea as to how broken DDD is going to be in the future. But for now, I can't really say much about it, but it from reading the cards itself, the cards look broken. Just saying, except for the trap. The trap is bad. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just need support that is done right, and that's exactly what it does. You know, not that they don't have so many monsters already, but that's what you need. You just need to update the deck to kind of make it modernized, and now they've just done that again with DDD. So it's perfectly fine. I think they deserve it, but of course other archetypes also deserve it. But I think eventually everyone's time will come. It's just a matter of when. That's just my opinion on that. But okay, that's that. Okay, before we jump into anything else, let me give you an update on the spreadsheet. So like I was saying, so I did 10 Murmur combos. Okay, this is just pure Murmur. And literally and this is now including hand loop, making minimum end board, you know, with at least 2 interruptions. It's actually pretty consistent. And this is now 1 card, 2 card hands. Some of them are even weird hands. So Mermail is a very good position to play through stuff. So I only ran 10 combos so far, but obviously there's more. But I just fed in 10 combos and it plays perfectly fine. So that's going to be coming up soon. So when is the exact spreadsheet going to come out? I think you have to just be a bit more patient because that one, the one that's taking more time is actually the Marince stuff, because that's the one that I'll be playing more often, because that's the one that people want to know about. And there I put 20 combos there. Yeah, 20. There's literally there's 2 new 1-card combos, and there's like infinite 2-card combos. So you have to know like the basic ones. There's also some advanced ones, but that one is like depending on what you're playing and what you want to do. But the way I'm designing the spreadsheet is not like a standard one where, okay, you click something and you look at it. It will be more like, okay, based on what the deck wants to achieve, this is how you can get there. Then it's up to you to decide what you want to do. So obviously I'll show you all the lines, but then you'll see most of the lines get to the same like bridge in a way, because once you get to a certain point, then it's like, okay, from here you can do this, from here you can do that. So most of the combos will get you there, then you can branch off. So it feels linear up until a point, but how you get there is going to be different depending on the hand you open. So I think that's what the main thing is going to be. So it won't be like your standard spreadsheet where, okay, it's just, okay, do this, do that, and then no explanation. It's more about, okay, this is what the priority is in the deck, and this is what you can do with this combination. And then from there, you just say, okay, from this point, you have to do this and this to get you this end board every single time. And then it's like the same thing, just like with every other combo that you've seen in there, all of the combo spreadsheets before. Most of them, you know, more or less end on the same end board, more or less, but it just depends how you get there. So I think that's a very important thing to note, that I'm working on it in the sense of trying to make it more practical, because it's not to say every time you're going to get to the exact same line every time, because of course you could get hand trapped or whatever. So I will mention, okay, at this point here, if they decide to do this, then you're going to go here. There's even some other things where, okay, what you must think about going second. So that one obviously requires looking at some replays, which I do have. So because going second, there's no real combos for going second. There really isn't. It's just more about what the opponent is playing, and you play into the board for what the opponent is playing. So that one you have to actually watch an interaction. Only going first, I can show you like, okay, these are lines you can do. So that's what I'm coming up with. And what's really interesting when I was doing that combo sheet is that, remember I was saying that full combo in Marincess is unaffected Argonaut plus Wave. That's the ideal end board that Marincess players want. Your main deck monsters can't do that. Like one card can't do that. The only card that does that, or should I say, the only two cards that do that is Neptibus and Deep Sea Diva. How crazy is that? Because a non-Marincess card can get you the full combo that you want. So it just goes to show how power crept the deck is, because you have to rely on other non-engine cards to get to what your combo is, which is kind of bad, because it just means that the deck really needs proper support. Because how is it that now we have to rely on another water card to make the end board that you want in another completely different deck, which is quite scary. Because literally Neptibus can get you your full combo without even, like, obviously, yes, one combo giving you all the resources that you need to make it consistently. It's 100% consistent. It's not like, oh, it bricks here or whatever. No, one card Neptibus can get you unaffected Argonaut with Wave in hand also. Most combos will have Argonaut but without unaffected, and sometimes even without Wave. So this gives you the best end board that you want, ideally the Towers combo. So I was like, oh really? So it was just proving my point earlier when I was saying that we definitely need more support, because you would think, oh, Blue Tang's your best normal summon. Actually, no, it's not anymore. It's actually Neptibus is your best normal summon in terms of what you're going to get out of it. And Neptibus can play through hand traps, Blue Tang cannot, for an example. The next closest full combo is obviously Aqua Angel. That will give you only Bubble Reef plus Wave. It's not like Argonaut plus Wave, but those are your main like full combo cards. The rest are all just requiring additional extenders, which is not ideal, because not every time you're going to be able to open those extenders. And also playing through hand traps, Neptibus is just infinitely better. Yes, Deep Sea Diva does lose to an Imperm Veiler, but Neptibus is like your best one, because even if you get disrupted, you still can make a board. So that's what I found when I was doing my testing. And then I also ran a simulation to say, okay, based on the 3 end boards that you're looking for, which is obviously Wave, Core Triangle with Wave is obviously like your standard, because every combo can get you there. but how often do you get to that combo, like as part of your end board? During the 20 combo simulation, 80% of the time you can get to that combo. So even if you have nothing going for it and you get completely hand trapped, you can at least make that. And then obviously the bubble reef with wave combo is 60% likely, and then the Argonaut combo is 40% likely. So it's not every time you're gonna make an Argonaut. So it's, again, referring to what I was saying, you have to be more conservative and the one that actually gets you the best inboard consistently, and it's actually going to be getting for a triangle engrave after searching wave. But ideally, if you can't be able to make the link 4, you're going to at least have a follow-up at least. So that definitely just assuring that, okay, you definitely have to prioritize getting coral triangle plus wave, because again, people are running still splash mage and all those other things, but they don't give you the follow-up, they don't give you wave access, and if you get blown out on the next turn, then what do you do? So that's it. That's what I picked up. So you're gonna see in the spreadsheet, it's gonna be it's only like a PowerPoint introduction, and then from there you're gonna branch off into like, okay, these are the combos you're gonna do. So it's like just to give you like understanding the interactions and almost like the priority board, and then you go from there. So that's the one thing. Then the second thing, this is where I need you guys to also help me here, because now I need to understand how you guys want it to be presented. So you saw I was doing the showcase on MD Pro 3. So do you want me to do the combos there, or do you want me to go on to yugioh Pro, which is another one I was using months ago? That time when Horus came out and everything, I was using that. So I can do the combos there also, and then still do the same explanation and everything. So it depends which one you want. Do you want the MD Pro 3 simulation, or do you want the yugioh Pro simulation? Because I believe the one that has the cleaner UI is obviously, like simplistic one is yugioh Pro, but the MD Pro one is more resembling to masterduel UI. So it's just a visual. It's just a visual. So that's the difference. It's just you want masterduel similar like, or you just want, okay, something that's just, okay, this is the thing, quick combo. It's very quick. There's no like, resolve chain link, that UI that does the resolve chaining. That one, yugioh Pro doesn't do that. It just goes straight to the next chain, and you can pause, stop, I can explain, pause, stop, explain. Same thing with MD Pro 3, but it's just a visual difference, that's all. So you guys can decide which one you want. I'll put a poll, because I do have the combos on both of them, but it's just how you want it to be presented to make it easier for you to access, which is obviously, at the end of the day, it's about you guys, not about me, because obviously I can use both. But if you don't want this one, then I can just present it on another place. I think most people would probably say MD Pro 3, because it's just how they would see it in masterduel. But for me, it doesn't really make a difference. As long as you explain exactly what the combos do, you're able to explain yourself, it's perfectly fine. So that's what I'm currently working on there for that. That's an update on the spreadsheet, but just be a bit more patient with that. Of course, if you want to learn the basic lines, obviously this was where you can watch the streams, watch the videos, because that's where I'll obviously be, showing you how it's done live, obviously. But if you don't want to, if you obviously don't want to wait for the combo sheet to come out, you can at least, watch the streams when you can, and you can always watch it back if you always want to get reference to what you want to do. So just be a bit more patient on that, but it is coming up nicely. So I think you'll be and remember, this spreadsheet won't be a final product. It will be continuously updated as and when, the meta evolves or new combos come up. If I think about something, I'll tell you guys, hey, okay, this is updated. It's be like a live spreadsheet type of thing. So it's not like a fixed thing that, okay, won't change at all. It's going to be constantly updated. So even if there's input from you guys also, then you can also just give me feedback, and then we can update it as we go. So that's just the state on the spreadsheet. And then, yeah, what else? I think that's all about the spreadsheet. But in my view, when you look at the spreadsheet, don't just look at the spreadsheet only. I think it's also good to watch, obviously, gameplay, of course, like actual practical gameplay. In addition to that, because that will help you to also learn the combo, and also you can see it in practice. So that's what I will obviously emphasize when you do watch it. That obviously these are things that without interruptions, of course, but obviously I will say, okay, for example, how to play through draw, or how to play through this, or how to play through that. But of course, there's also other hand traps and other things which you don't take into account. Then you have to now be a bit more creative in the sense, okay, because obviously based on your hand, you have to decide, okay, what you want to do. So you have to know the basics. And then from there, once you know the basic interactions, then you can kind of be creative from there. Because I know some of these, sometimes when you pick up something new and you want to learn it, it can seem a bit complicated because you have to understand the basics first, and then you go into the advanced stuff. Yeah. Horus Telements, how good would Horus and Telements be together? People were playing it, but for me, I don't see Horus as like a like it synergizes with Telements per se, because when you discard it, it doesn't really trigger the effects. It's just there to make zombie vampire to trigger milling from the graveyard, so that's a good engine for that, and also can be a monster negate also, but it's mainly just to access zombie vampire. That's the only thing I can see Horus being used in Telement. That's how people have been running it for a long time. But Horus does lose to an Ash Blossom, unfortunately, because you have to discard to even get your sarcophagus open. So it's not like it's a bad engine, but it just loses to an obvious thing. So yeah, you can make Xyz plays with Horus. You can use it for link plays. You can use all those things. Yeah, Zeus exists. I mean, you can still do it. Okay, Typhon. If the opponent summons 2 or more times, then yes, you can do it. Antonio, how's it going? Oh, good. Oh, good. Can't complain. Hope everything goes on your side also. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Tree time. Oh, time tree. Sorry. Yeah, other way around. Let's do the duel room. So let's create one. Let me get the room details. I forgot. Silly me. Let me just put it in here. This is the duel room ID. Okay. What does he do? Bro gets bodied every duel I see, because remember, it's more like a last resort card. You don't really summon it like consistently unless you have no other plays, because it's like a really big downside, because you can't summon any further monsters for the rest of the turn when you summon it. So yeah, I mean, we can actually let me just explain to you what it is. Let me go into it now. Typhon. So let's look at Typhon. So it says during the turn or the turn after, your opponent summoned 2 times from the extra deck. You can use 1 monster you control with the highest attack on the field, your choice attack. So you can literally like normal summon Ash Blossom or Veiler and turn it into anything, which is this. So any monster can be used to make this, but it must be the highest attack, of course. But if you do, you cannot normal or special summon monsters for the rest of the turn. So it's literally a last resort thing. You don't really summon this like the first thing unless that's the only play you have. And then while it's Xyz summoned, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with 3,000 or more attack. That includes from the hand, the graveyard, the field, and even the banished power. So 3,000 attack, you cannot activate at all when it's Xyz summon. So be careful when it's Xyz summon. So even if you SP little knight this card and you come back, it's still going to be considered Xyz summon, not special summon, because it just returns the monster back. So it does remember how it was summoned. It's unlike other cards where like Centurion Phalanx, for example, the Phalanx will banish the card and then special summon it the following turn. So it's special summon, therefore it's not going to be considered Xyz summon. So therefore, this will not really work. And then obviously once per turn, you can detach a material and spin a card back on the field to the hand. So even itself, if you want to. But obviously you want to spin back a monster that obviously is in a gate or whatever. So most decks have less attack extra deck monsters. No, I think the main play is to counter Zeus, because Zeus is the deck that basically is a card that basically counters, or not counters, but this card counters Zeus, because Zeus is 3000, and I think that was the whole idea, is to have an anti-Zeus. But the problem is it's very weak because it doesn't really have protection other than, yes, you can't be in the build, yes, but this dies to like Imperm, a Vela, or specifically Imperm, it loses to Promethean Princess. There's many ways to do it. The Espilionite banish the first effect, banishing permanently. It's a lot of monsters can deal with this. Even Fiendsmith Engraver can deal with this, because you can just equip, send the equip spell, send this, gone. Doesn't really have nice protection. So Zeus is way better. Yeah, of course, Zeus is way more practical. Way more practical. Oh, okay. So you are here. So must I run the Mermail deck, or should I run a different deck? Time tree, just tell me. Good, working on my Punk Dinomorphia. Punk Dinomorphia. Is that a thing? I think it was played back then. But yeah. Mermail is fine, like pure Mermail. Like pure Mermail, I can throw in pure Mermail, that's fine. Want to see a good replay? Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Senpai. Just send me your what's it, your duel, what's it, your ID or whatever, and then I'll search for your replay. Oh, synergize as well. I would assume so, because your life points are being reduced and you can do fusion plays, synchro plays. I mean, yeah, it really is. Okay. Bro called him Senpai. I'm dead. It's literally his name. FTK as Senpai, is it not? Yeah, that's your name, is it not? So I don't know. Is that wrong? Okay, let's go into this. Oh. It's just for a replay, so if you get a good hand and some combo, I just want to see how it works. It means you can call me just Ash. Okay. Alright, cool. I'll call you Ash then, no problem. I mean, if it's in your name, I'm gonna call you by your full name. So at least now you told me I'm gonna call you Ash, so I'll call you Ash. No problem. It's fine. Okay. Rexo or Rexu. Hope I pronounce it correctly. Where is the spreadsheet? It's coming. I think I've built it 50%. I did 10 Mermail combos, and I've done 20 Marincess combos so far, with the Mermail cards, of course. Like every basic card combination, 1-2 card combos. Okay, so this is okay. So I drew the card I was looking for, but yeah. So this is, like I said, one card can get you either full Argonaut combo, or you can do another combo, which I'll show you. So this one is just Neptibus only. Okay, one card, Neptibus. Okay. You will send an Atlantean, which is going to be your Shadow Squad, because Shadow Squad is considered an Atlantean card, even though it's Mermail in the name. It is an Atlantean card, so yeah. This is what you do. I mean, you can imperm if you want to, but that's okay. Then you're going to add Dragoons. Trigger Shadow Squad to summon from the deck. So this one is where your first break will come. He maxes, it's fine. We're going second, so it's like, it's okay. Well, actually, no. Should I show the combo going second or going first time tree? What should I do? What should I do here? Because this is a going first, but I can show you the turn 2 combo also. Because turn 2, then you summon Abyss Dying, swim back a card, and you still go from there. You haven't used your normal summon yet, and you're still good to go. Go for the OTK. That, so I can do that. What you normally do. So this is going second. Okay, so if I'm going second, this is what I would do. Because a lot of people are not playing Abyss Dying. But I always recommend you play this card because this helps you beat Duel and play well going second. So you go Abyss Dying. And you Reborn Shadow Squad. Okay. So we can discard Shadow Squad. You can actually discard any card you want. So in this case, I have Ice Barrier, so I can discard this and I can get a water that I can use for Dragoons, but I'm gonna discard Dragoons. Make everything level 7. Then Dragoons will activate to add a card. Now you could get Ash here, you could get Cold Bite, which is very good. This is a very good Cold Bite, but fortunately for him, I have Ghost Spell, so I can avoid that. So I played around Cold by the Grave. Okay, and I can search for. Let's see. I can search for a Minstrel. It's fine. And then I can go. Now you have to have a monster on field. So this is where you just have to decide what you want to do. Obviously, it would be easy if he has a monster on field, but if he doesn't, you can always peek at the hand and see what he has. Let's peek here. He's got Ash. He hasn't used Ash yet. No, he hasn't. Okay, so we just like you can snipe one of them, but most of the time they'll have like one hand trap, then you just snipe it. But in this case, he has 2. So we'll just snipe it. And I think from here, since he doesn't have a good hand and he's not opening like super well, we could push for the OTK, I think. Let's see if we can do something here with that. So we don't have any Marensis monsters, unfortunately, but that's okay. Let's see what we can do here. So he doesn't have a monster on field, so I can't go into the Dragon Lord and revive stuff. But yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. Let's see, maybe we can get a Marensis monster here. Let's see. We can get some in here. Use Minstrel's effect to see what we can. Oh, there, bro. There is the Marensis monster I was looking for. There it is. There it is. Okay. I think we'll find. That's what we're gonna put back in the deck. I think we put back a Bastine in the deck. It's fine. And then what's triggering here? Oh. The Trine is there, okay. That's fine. What do we need to do here? Just gonna make this. This is a very weird hand because obviously we didn't open, and also I changed the combo a bit because we were going second, but he basically said I must do what I normally do, so this is what I would normally do if I was playing the game. But they would have been completely different if I had, played differently. So this is fine. I think we're just gonna do, yeah, Bubble Reef. I guess this is what we can do. This is the best we can do here. Because I did change the combo now on the fact that we're going second, but yeah, you don't have any monsters, so it doesn't really change anything. It's decent though. Still decent. It's not the worst thing in the world. So this is obviously a learning thing. It's not like a proper duel. It's more like for learning. You can ash, it doesn't really matter. I have wave in hand already, so he doesn't know I have it, but Blue Tank saying Spring Girl. Interesting. He wants to learn the basic interactions. So yeah, we just set this up now. So I wish he had monsters on field, but I guess not. You could have put at least monsters on field. I'm sure at least put monsters, because then now my combo would have been a bit different, but it's okay, it's fine. So it's fine also. Oh, heal spell, and okay, interesting. Mirror matches, I rarely face mirror matches, but yeah, this is basically seeing what I would do if I'm facing a mirror match. I'm gonna wait for the link too. But based on their hand, it seems like they have quite a bit to play through. So this is where you have to just be a bit more careful. See Angel. Yeah, this is kind of redundant because they already have the field spell already, and they do have another extender, so I'm not going to negate that. Here for the updated DDD spreadsheets. Yeah. You can ask Taro. Taro's working on it. I think he did post something earlier saying yeah, he's working on it. So I think yeah. Do you think this Mercedes variant is better than pure or at least Ice Shade version? If you want a deck that has the ability to go first or go second, and you don't lose to like a lot of hand traps, then this is the deck for you. I think where this deck really shines is going second. See, now he has Crystal Heart early, so now I pretty much just can't negate anything. He's got Springo though. Yeah, full Oppenheimer. That's true. Craziness. I think from what I've read, the trap is bad, but everything else is good. Zalima, okay. Maybe he can cross out Marissa's wave. Maybe he can. This one's unaffected, so don't negate that. Even if you wanted to, don't negate that. Now they need to drop the Crystron for the full water dominance. Yeah, Crystron's actually really powerful. He really is. He really is powerful. So yeah, definitely But I was like, this deck feels strong because, especially going second, it's really, really good. Because before, Marissa's just lost to like a lot of things because the normal summon was the biggest weakness, and this deck fixes that issue. So, I'm not complaining at all. Because the pure version is fine, but the pure version cannot break boards going second. It really can't, because you have to rely on hand traps to help you do that. But going second is always the big thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Master Duel specifically. Because no one complains about going first. Because going first, obviously, yes, you can obviously have a better chance of winning the board, but okay, you want to search wave, so I'm gonna say no to that. Unless you have wave already. Bro is playing red reboot? What? What? I didn't expect that. Okay. 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 Alright. Wait, do I have a card I want to set? Oh, Impulse. I'll set evening match, yeah, why not? No. Okay, red reboots. Interesting. Didn't expect that though. But it's interesting. Ooh, so you triggered your Atlanteans. Yeah. So you still have additional push now. I don't know what do you have? Summon Neptibus from the deck. Summon Neptibus from the deck. And for Sidra, spin back my monster. So summon Neptibus, send Dragoons, or you can send literally anything. No, Neptibus. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Send Dragoons, or I think you have heavy infantry. Send that, and you can summon Poseidra, the storming Atlantean. Because you can spin back my Bubble Reef, then you can go for game actually, potentially. So you either can send heavy infantry, or you can send Dragoons to get another search, but I think you can send infantry, destroy this, and then, because it's not unaffected, so you can deal with this, either by destroying it or spinning it back with Poseidra. You have a choice. So can you see what I'm saying? This deck gives you a lot of options, which is what, you know, most meta decks are good for. They're good for having multiple options. If you're playing pure, you don't really have a lot of options because your options are linear. And if you disrupt it, which is aka the normal summon, then that's it. You don't have anything else. So that's like the biggest weakness with the deck before, if you're playing pure, for example, because you don't have a lot of options, whereas at least this deck gives you a lot of options and a lot of push. So maybe obviously it does take getting used to, but it's definitely something different. Like especially now, you see this chain links here. Now, if you have negates, what do you actually negate? Because there's something happening in the graveyard, something on the field, and you're getting follow-up, you're getting recursion. It feels too much for your opponent sometimes. So that's literally what you're looking for in a deck that can, you know, brute force through anything, still pretty much do everything without even committing to normal summon, and that's it. Oh, you sent infantry now? I don't have a face-up card after that. Okay, well, if there was a face-up card, you can deal with that. So with Presage, you don't necessarily have to send any like infantry. You can send a Lantern or a Mermill. So it's like you have flex spots there. And you see, you're getting follow-up. The nice thing about this, you're getting good follow-up. So yeah, pick in the hand to check if I have in the bureau or not. And look at that. This will trigger to summon a body on field, giving you more lethal. Yep, it's fine. So you can see, look what the deck is doing. It's generating advantage and bodies on field. So it feels like unfair. I don't see pure Marincers doing that, because it's not giving you bodies as you want to push through for lethal especially. And also gives you a better chance on the maxi for loss too. Because now look, he's going to go unaffected, 3 equips, and he's got max damage already on field. This is also fine too. He's pushing for damage, which is totally fine. Yeah, this is, look at that, more than enough damage on field. Yeah. I mean, Time Treat basically just showed why exactly the deck is broken. I mean, look at that. You don't see that in the pure deck doing that. Definitely not. Don't forget to save this replay though. No, I'll save it. I'll save it. That's fine. I'll definitely save it. It's like literally right here. Definitely save it. Yeah. Saved. Should I make it public? Or I should make it private? I think I made it private, I think. You already got damage power because of Maxi, but even without Maxi, remember, you can still trigger your Atlanteans, you can summon from the deck, get additional bodies. You can still do that. And remember, you can actually do most of those plays without having come into normal summon first. So it just depends what your hand is, so. Yeah. Doesn't matter, just reading my deck. Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't know. Wait, let me see something. Can I see your deck list though? I don't know. Can I? Hold on. From your perspective. I'm just checking. Can I access your? Okay. So you see this hand here? This hand's pretty, it's actually insane going second actually. So yeah, you actually could have done some plays though. You could have done Shadow Squad, discard Dragoons. Dragoons will add Presidra, or it can add Abyss Shrine. Abyss Shrine could have sent Shadow Squad. You add back a Presidra, and then Atlantean, and then Shadow Squad will trigger summon a Murmur from or Atlantean from the deck, and you keep on comboing off from there. So okay, you do have a Abyss Shrine. You could have made plays turn 1. Now that I'm seeing from your perspective, your turn 1, you actually could have made a play still. Though I would have shotgunned the Perelia, but obviously I didn't know I had to like go normal. But I could have Perelia, and you would have been a bit screwed over. But that's still fine. But okay, how do I see your deck list though? Yeah, this is 60. Because unfortunately, the only way to really benefit from using this deck a lot and getting maximum value is playing 60 cards. If you play 50, it feels like you are losing a lot of resources quicker, and you're not getting the full value of utilizing the engine fully to its potential. So 60 cards is the way to go. Yeah, I'm checking now. Okay, let's see. This is your deck list. Okay, so the red reboot's a very spicy tech because this can shut down like True Light and all those other things and imperms and whatever. So that is very good. The Impulse Purge, nice, ideal balance. Now let me see what is different here. You're playing Herald of the Abyss. Herald of the Abyss. I mean, it is searchable or thrust. But, I mean, how practical is this, though? You're paying 1,500 life to get rid of a card. I mean, true. You can't really... They can't respond to it. But, okay. That's fine. Okay. I mean, it's an interesting choice, but I don't know if it's the right format for this, though. I don't know. I mean, Lightning Storm's okay. But, yeah. You're playing Crown Tail, interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, I have a very mixed feeling about this card, because this card is decent, but you don't want this in your hand, though. You want this in your grave. That's the only use for it, but it's just not a good card. I mean, it's just not... I mean, sure, you can get rid of it off Apisteus and Poseidra, yes, but I mean, let's see, what else are you not running here? They can respond to it, but if they do, they're wasting the gate. I mean, true, but like I said, the fact that you can do that naturally by just using the Mermail cards is just like, who cares? If your stuff gets negated, that's cool. My Atlanteans are not getting negated. That's the main thing you want to resolve. So, but I mean, your deck can do that by in-engine naturally. But okay, if it works out for you, perfect. Full buy, fine. Field spell is okay. Wave is okay. Imperm, I feel like it feels like a hit and miss for me. So I don't really run any copies or one maximum just for cross out. You don't have Ghost Ogre or Fake Veiler. Okay, but you have Ghost Bell. Ghost Ogre's in the bundle, so I wouldn't really say it's not really accessible, because it is in the bundle. The same with the Fake Veiler, it's in the bundle. The only thing it costs you is 2k gems, because you get 10 master packs and you get 2 free cards. So unless you're willing to invest in that, I feel like it's a good staple to invest in, because why not? You're getting a free staple. So maybe consider it if you, unless you don't have gems, that's fine. But I think Ghost Ogre is a pretty good shot in the format right now, I would say. But otherwise, I think everything is standard. It is standard. I mean, you could be running Deep Sea Diva actually. Instead of this, you could be running Deep Sea Diva. But that's just me. And obviously, extra deck is standard. Doubles Atlantis, not nice to see that. I mean, you can't get away with one, but I mean, you know how masterduel is. Atlantis is broken. So, yeah, I think it's a good list. Definitely a good list. What would you take out for Ghost Ogre, bro? Take out the Crown Tail. Like honestly, this will not come up in every single matchup, because unless you're consistently getting this in the graveyard, it's not being seen all the time. Or if you want to, okay, if you want to keep Crown Tail, then I would say maybe cut out maybe one Imperm, because I feel like Imperm doesn't really make it. It's not as impactful as it used to be back in the day, because people can just play through an Imperm, sometimes even 2 Imperms. So I feel like it's not really like impactful. Unless obviously the opponent opens nothing, but obviously there are the choke points where you can Imperm, but sometimes people can just play right through it. So I don't see Imperm as a very impactful hand trap. Or if you want to be really spicy, you can make the field spell at 1, and it's totally fine. Nah, it's fine. I probably don't need Crown Tail if we just have lethal. Exactly, like I was saying, Crown Tail is only good for your protecting yourself from not getting killed that turn, but how often is that coming up though? It's not really coming up. I mean, you have more than enough damage on field. You do have enough push to break boards if you know what's going on. So I don't think it's needed, Crown Tail. I think Ghost Ogre is more value for your money. Or yeah. Yeah, Pure Marensis, of course. This is obviously good in Pure, obviously. But again, even in the Pure, people are not playing this because, again, the biggest weakness is level 5. Unless they give us support in the future that says we can search Marensis monsters, I'll definitely be running this. That's not needed. Remember, Merchants are there. It's not needed. Definitely not. You could even say area is not needed, but I think this card is still good because it can fix your hands if it's weird. And if you get Ash, it's fine. You don't care. It's perfectly fine. Because again, most of your decks are even running like a lot of hand traps that are non-water anyway. So it's just Maxi and Droll, but that's only for the rest of the turn. So next turn you can still use them. And obviously Ash, yes, but like in the same chain you can use it. So, but yeah, that's just my opinion, but okay. That is my opinion, of course. Not that it actually makes a difference, but okay. Okay. Okay, I think we should be fine now. Yeah, we're good now. This deck is gonna take a while to build. Yeah, look, I won't lie. If you haven't got the cards before, like especially like, you know, for example, like Neptibus, for example, it's gonna be quite difficult to build because obviously, yes, you do need two, but 3 for an investment if you want to say pure Mermail. You need 2 Shadow Squad, which is UR. Luckily, a Bishrine is not that, is an SR, so it's okay. You don't need Water Channeler if you don't want to. I wouldn't say this is a must priority craft card. You rather should prioritize Shadow Squad, Neptibus, because everything else is accessible. Not this deck, my Punk Dinomorphia. Okay, but isn't there secret packs for that already? So I don't think it should be that bad, but Dinomorphia is quite expensive though. Let's be honest, it is quite expensive. Which is fair because like is like, you know, decent. Especially running also non-engine also makes it quite expensive as well. But yeah, okay. I think we can continue on now. Yeah, okay. So let us go into some rank now, finally. So I think I'm gonna play Mermail a bit and I'll switch it up because I haven't actually resolved a full Mermail combo, so I want to actually like still experiment with the deck still. What did I miss here? MK says I personally play Xyz Abyss Dweller. If you can make it work, you can make it work. You can definitely make it work, but wants to have it, bro. Yeah, clearly. Oh, can you review the Mermail deck at some point? The Mermail deck? Do you have a Mermail deck as well? Oh, it's a loner deck in the dice. Oh, it's a loner deck. Interesting. We'll definitely review it after this because I would like to see what they come up with for that one. I want to see, because that might be a good way to learn the basics, I guess, of the deck. No Lacrima. You don't have Lacrima? What's happening? Oh. Sprite Spring, what? Level 2 monster. You can't summon that though. Or can you? Interesting, okay. Level 6. Aim 7. Very interesting way to go into White Forest. Very interesting. He didn't even normal summon, oh. And he's not done. He still has White Forest combo. Oh gosh. See, that's why you see if Maxi doesn't resolve, it becomes a problem because like these guys just have like 10-minute turns. You ran into someone playing Magic Deflector? Really? People be playing anything nowadays. I'm not surprised actually. Bro, you have that as well? Dude, like, you have so many things. Oh gosh, now you have Azamina now, which is just like alright. Because they can just get evenly matched now, which is another problem. So can you see, if you had imperm here, what do you imperm? Because they can just push through anything, literally. Unless you had, obviously for the M7, but based on what they have, they could still play the game. So. Only half Korean, welcome. They take 20 minutes to do their turn in order to put out a mid-tier board, and then they're very consistent putting out that very mid-tier board. Yeah, I mean, of course, if you don't stop them with like a draw, because draw shuts them down completely, but Darren, bro, oh my god. Yeah, this is essentially we have to keep in front for turn 2, literally. But now look at it, he's gonna have 3 disruptions. Oh my gosh, dude. And you know what the problem with these type of decks? If they just had restrictions. Because they went through Millennium Engine, they went to Fiendsmith, and now they're doing White Forest. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to eat your hand traps so that they can still play the game, even if you disrupt them. So that's what I'm saying. If you are saying, okay, should I run a type of deck? Can your deck play through multiple interruptions? And this is exactly what it is. And of course, lack of restriction means you can do many things. You know? So always use that as a consideration, especially in Master Duel. I mean, now look at that. And it's unfortunate because Max C got negated. But now you think on the Max C will be doing this? Of course not. Max C keeps this deck in check because, of course, you're not going to overextend because... Look at that. Generic stuff, right? Generic. Because you have lack of restrictions, of course. Because the White Forest deck itself is not doing anything, but... Oh my gosh, look at that, look at that, look at that. He still has their Bell Star, so if you had all other plays disrupted, he just still has plays still. Look at that. Okay, so I'm saying, you had many ways to play the game. Many ways. Which is actually quite disgusting, I think. So you're telling me the main card here is Drawn Lockbird. That literally shuts down this entire deck completely. Because they're not adding, they're not doing anything. But look at that. Exactly, yeah. That's true. Oh my gosh. And look at the game, bro. Now I get Nibiru in my turn 2. What is that, bro? Literally, what is that? Would have been so helpful to prevent all of this from happening, but okay, to make it at least a little bit playable. But yeah, the game is like, screw you. Clearly, bro. Bro, that is just so annoying, bro. Like, the guy is called by the grave, and the guy, and I get Nibiru the next turn. That doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't make sense, bro. And maybe that's why you need to get red reboot to resolve evenly match. No, it doesn't help, because if I use evenly match, there's 2 cards on field if I use red reboot. So it doesn't change anything. And now look, everything it's just gonna get... Dude, that's just... It's so stupid, bro. Like, the fact that this guy had plays with the opening hand that he had, Millennium Engine, Fiendsmith Engine, White Forest Engine. As a bro, what is that? That's absolutely disgusting, though. That's disgusting. Now, that is absolutely disgusting. And the game decides to give me Nibiru on turn 2. What is that? Because for me, I don't have a problem with combos being long, because if you have, like, for example, restrictions, and you're not going into many things. But this is like just spamming all the good stuff in one deck. That's literally what this deck is. Literally all the good stuff. Look at that. He's playing 45 cards, but yet he's playing like White Forest Engine, Millennium Engine, Beansmith Engine, even Kashtira Engine. Let's throw that also on top of all of that too. And the guy still had Belstar as well on top of that. Like, what is that, bro? That is just insane. So the Maxi would have been perfect here, because it would literally shut down this deck. But of course, you got to have obviously everything. So, and of course the generic Omnis, Baron is just whatever. And look, they also have Apollo. Like, dude, it's just nah. These type of decks should not be a thing. It's all because of restrictions, bro. That's literally it. Like, I don't mind you doing combo for 20 minutes, so long as I can play the game at least. That's literally saying I can't play the game. Like, what is that, bro? And then the game now saying, okay, cool, I negate your Maxi because I have call by, I give the opponent call by, oh, let me give you Nibiru on your turn 2. That's not going to change anything. Bro, it's just so bad for the game. And I think Konami realized that, because clearly, bro, like, generic Omnis are not good for the game. Definitely not. Now, here's the thing. Shadow Squad can trigger Shadow Squad. How crazy is that? Doesn't look like he has much. So we're gonna go with this. Actually, this is what's also happening with Mermail. I can't play Mermail because people are just going to be scooping, and I can't even do my full board. I don't understand. Like, because they're scared of hand loop. They're literally scared of hand loop. I don't know why they're scared of hand loop. What was he playing? Let's have a look. Oh, Dynamorphia. Speaking of that, Antonio, there is Dynamorphia. I'm surprised they scooped though, because they could have made plays though. I'm very surprised. Why would you scoop though? I don't know. At least with Mermail Marine says there's a water lock, so there's no real restriction with only level 3s or level 4s. Only, yeah, it's like your toolbox is very limited. I mean, at least it combines you to, okay, you're locked into this, which is fine. I mean, it's perfectly okay. But those decks are just turboing out literally everything because they don't have any restrictions really. So it's actually not even good in their own decks, but they're good in other decks. So you never play Dynamorphia at 40. What do you play it at 60? What's the ratios, Antonio? What's the ratios for Dynamorphia? Maybe you can teach us how to build Dynamorphia better. Wow. This hand is interesting. Yeah, Snake Eyes. Bro, don't get me talking about Snake Eyes, bro. That deck is just another thing. Like, bro, what is that? What do I have here? Oh, okay, cool. Let me get this. This is mandatory, but you don't need to trigger that. It's fine. Doesn't have Ash, it seems like. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see what they're playing, though. We'll find out. Let me get a bit shrine. Yep, you can tribute a bit shrine from your hand. I think it's only from the hand though. So just be careful of that. Milling Glacier. Let me just forward this. Yeah, this is fine. Do that. Coelacanth? No, I think I'll add this. Yeah, no. Add this. That's fine. Let's see what they're playing. Bro, what? They're playing Tillaments? Seriously? Really though? They're playing Tillaments. That's insane. What can we do? Shut down Tillaments. Oh. Okay. More space though. Bahamut. Always detached dragoons, of course. Ring to stream. Okay, that's fine. We don't really need it, but okay. It's fine. Oh, you drew Ash. That's interesting. Okay. Let me just search my deck, right? Minstrel. Just in case you have any other things you might have. I'm gonna discard this. Bro, this is your hand? Jeez. It's kind of broken though, I think. Yeah, you actually have quite a bit of plays though. Alright. Well, let's just banish this. Let me see. Then we can detach. Get some value here. I want to get for follow-up though. Yeah, this will be good. Then we can go use these. I don't actually need this spell. I don't actually need this. Level 7. Okay, can go here. Oh, let's keep that. Oh, please. Oh, actually, hold up. Actually, do this though. Broken. Look at this. We can banish cards after another water monster we control, which is 4. Insane. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Poor loss, tracked. Perfect. Love it. Let me see. Is there a way? Yeah, I'm actually gonna do it this way. Hold up. That's why I run 2 in the deck. I have a combo piece. And then this. Yeah, this should be fine, though, I think. This should be fine. I actually don't need this. We need this, this, and this. Yeah. That's the shrine. I think put Dragoons back in the deck. Now I'm gonna show you this insane interaction you're gonna see just now. You see this equip spell? We can use it twice. You can use it twice. Can make a level 7 here. We definitely can. This and this. Yeah, this is gonna be broken. And then we can use this. What do I want to give you back? I mean, yeah, you can have this. But you can summon water monsters only. And then we could make I think we can make Lancia or Gamia. I think let's make Gamia. Let's make Gamia. No banish card, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, his hand is not that amazing, so we'll see. But like I said, a deck with options is very good because you see, this is like you think, oh, this is unfair, but is it broken compared to what you faced previously? I don't think so. Only barrier statue, yes, is unfair, but come on, this deck needs everything. Come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. So here's a trick. He wants to obviously bait out the equip spell. You can see what's happened just now. Yep. Yep. Let's see if he knows. Remember, if a bush run gets negated, that's not the main thing. The main thing is you are triggering Neptibus to do. Ooh, Ash. Wow, look at that. Perfect. And you can re-equip the equip spell again. Unless he has Imperm. Bro, it's too late. Like, what are you doing? Bro, it's too late. It's literally too late. Use Core Buy, but your Tim and Grief is going to be stopped. Look at that. Re-equip this again. Yeah. Good luck. You don't even need to use Ash. Negated. 2 in 1 turn. Yeah. And that's it. Exactly. Broken. Now, is the barrier statue wasn't needed? No, it wasn't. It's just part of the end board. That's it. Which person in your chat running Dynamorphia? Like, the thing is, I have a Dynamorphia deck, but it's just like, I think it's like 50-ish cards. But obviously it's a trap deck, so obviously you have to like have good interaction. You have to actually understand what your deck does. I'm not really like a pro in it, so I would definitely like to better understand interactions with Dynamorphia and stuff. Because I know burning life points is easy, but yeah, it was actually insane. Yeah. And you see the Ash, but didn't really matter because at that point it's like doesn't really matter at that point. Connecting, bro. What is this server thing again? Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, why is it happening every time? Like, so annoying though. Yeah, mine is trap heavy as well. Yeah, the thing is, it's trap heavy, but also it's also depending on what your opponent's playing, because trap decks are very reactive. So I think that playstyle is not really something I consistently know like how to actually. Yes, obviously when you're playing the game, yes, but to be almost like ahead of the time and say, look, I know you're gonna do this, so let me play around this by setting this and praying that you play into the board, but only time will tell. Ooh. This is a tricky one. We have a normal summon which is weak to Imperm Veiler. But if we... Wait, what? Bro, what? He's not doing anything? Basic? Oh. Okay. Debuff, Judgment, Strike, yeah, Iron Thunder, yeah, those type of things, those anti stuff. Yeah, this is a weaker normal summon because this can lose instantly to Imperm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I guess, yeah. Huh? So confused. But okay, it's fine. I mean, it's better than nothing. Now you see, Neptus can play right through this. Literally no issues. That's okay, it's fine. It is the weaker combo, but it can still do the same thing. I'm so agree with my UR points that I'm afraid to spend it. How many do you have? Because some guys like, you know, Jesse Cotton and all these other guys have like infinite URs, which is just ridiculous. And like you said the other day, some guy was building his Royal Punk deck. He wanted to dismantle everything. I'm like, I wouldn't do that. I just use it smart. That's it. I don't invest into everything. Only play the decks that I need, and that's all. White Forest. Bro, what? What? Huh? White Forest, but he bricked. Bro, he threw Call by the Grave. No shot, bro. No way. No way, bro. He actually discarded Call by the Grave. Oh. That's it? Bro, does he have like hand traps only or what? Well, probably he bricked also. Nah, I spent 2 UR on Mermo to get Neptibus. I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad. That's 60 CP. You got like 425 right now. Well, I had about 330-ish before crafting and obviously before the pack pulling. Then I got about extra 150 from the stuff I had extra on, so it's not bad. Bad though. Oh my gosh. Drone Lockbird, bro, seriously, what kind of hand is this, bro? Okay, Joel shuts down this deck, but I mean, this is not good. I actually don't want to set this on field because it only can be tributed from the hand though. Full field. Yeah. Because only says tribute squad from your hand and 1 Atlantean Omemra from the field. So this card is better in your hand than on the field. He's desperate for drawing now, seriously. Yeah, I need a draw here. Even though he might summon monsters, Joel is the best thing against this deck, yeah. Joel is better against this deck. Unless they have another body on field, then they can go Fiendsmith combo, but I don't know. Because this will definitely slow him down. You see, he's gonna go Fiendsmith combo now, basically. Yeah, Ghost Ogre. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. This is what I was fearing. This is exactly what I was fearing. Fiendsmith combo, they always have access to this. So you rather Duel or Maxi? I think Duel is better because you don't want to give him so many adding of cards and whatever. So the best I can do is just go Fiendsmith and that's it. That's the best they can do. Now, I would like to Maxi, but I cannot. So I will just have to wait and see. Because Fiendsmith right now is just literally any two bodies is Fiendsmith combos. So, because if you don't have restrictions, you can do that. So can you see what I'm saying? Plan B. For these decks, definitely, if they don't have main other plays, they're relying on broken engines. So. At least you can use Memo Atlantean, cool, but there is restrictions though. Because just imagine if that did not have restrictions, like literally you can use Fiendsmith engine, then like Murmur becomes infinitely broken. But luckily they understood that no, we need to make it a little bit restrictive because it would just be way too broken, I think, if there was no restrictions on the Memo Atlantean deck. Because remember, the old cards don't have restrictions, the new cards do. So I don't mind having that restriction because the trade-off is very good. It keeps it in archetype versus, okay, we can splash in every single deck. No. It will benefit water decks, of course, but that's it. And water decks is not like broken or anything right now, so it's fine. Until we get Crystron, maybe. I think Caesar. Oh. You're not attacking? Are you good? Oh, Aurelia. Dude, what is going on here? Like, what is going on here? Oh. He forgot to attack, yeah. Sometimes it be like that, we forget. Oh, come on, bro. Like, at least give me a Murmur Atlantean at least, bro. Because even the Caesar doesn't really make a difference. It really doesn't. Yeah, White Forest also loses to something from the hand a lot. So Aurelia is actually quite good against them. Aurelia and Duel. Of course, once they get two bodies on field, then they don't care about that, but... Yeah, exactly. You see, he'll just stop. Because he knows, like... A, I have no plays, or I'm relying on this. If I don't draw another, at least give me a Neptubus at least, then it's like totally fine. Okay, let's go. Ooh, Tidal's actually... No, you see, Tidal's not good in this situation. I mean, I can summon it, but it can just negate it though. That's the issue I have. How many waters do I have? I have 2 waters. I mean, I could have triggered Mullen Glacier, but I don't have enough bodies on field though. Because this will be 2. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on. This is 4. Then if I crash into the Way King Caesar, then I can go Mullen Glacier after that. But we'll see. Because this doesn't activate a chain, this just summons inherently. Oh, actually no, I'm sending the 5th monster now. Actually, hold up, yeah. Actually, this is actually fine. Oh, okay, got Ash, yeah. obviously not going to ask Perilia. Alright. Huh. This is exactly 2 cards. How crazy is that? Unless it's Imperm probably, but we'll see. I mean, this is actually more useful in the grave actually, so. My opponent's running the Eldritch Loner deck and open both floodgate traps. Oh no, that's bad. Now, Eldritch will be very good in the future once they get their other support, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, this is a gamble here. He probably has Imperm. Otherwise, those cards are gone. Oh, it's resolving, okay. Duel and... Hey, look at that. We got rid of a good normal summon. The Sylvie. Not bad. Okay, can we survive though? I don't think so. I don't think so. But Maxi must definitely resolve now. Like Forest. Is this a good Maxi? Nah. I'd rather go on my turn, Maxi, and then he can decide what he wants to do after that. Yeah, this is not worth it to Maxi now because it's rather on his turn that he must make Maxi, then you'll see what he does. Tails. Okay, that's actually a good shout. We targeted special summons on the field. Okay. Now remember, if he deals with this card face down, I still get my battle phase because only when the face-up card leaves the field. So if it's face down and you deal with it, then great. I need to draw a card here. Just in case. Ooh, butterfly fish. All set, yeah. I mean, I'm sure he still has game though, still, regardless. Requiem. Ooh. Now I'm thinking maybe I should have kept the Abyss Shrine for later because I actually could have summoned more bodies on field actually. Yeah, you see it doesn't trigger. Bro, this guy was only lucky because he got Fiendsmith Engine. That's literally it. Otherwise, you see what I'm saying? White Forest on their own is not like super amazing. It's White Forest with other things that makes it broken. Okay, it's fine. Why isn't there Okini B1 at 2 in the... So remember, the tactical tri decks are basically OCG. So you'll see part of prosperity is there, part of extravagance, which of course is not legal in Master Duel, but it definitely, it's allowed for some reason, which is, I think it's quite weird because you're basically going against the ban list, which I don't think that's kind of fair though. Oh, come on, bro. Lights one element. Are you FTKing me basically? Come on. So it's kind of weird how the tactical tri decks work. Oh, jeez. You milled your Rhino Hearts. That's unfortunate. And I know you have a Tillerman in your hand because it's not triggering. But yeah. Benevolent. Oh, there's a tournament card, finally. Jeez, after how many years? Now here's a broken... Now you see a very unique interaction here. Now people are wondering, why do I run this card? The field spell and this is like broken. You'll see when I summon this, right, with the field spell active, everything on their side is going to be turned off. Everything, because it literally says, while this card's on the field, your opponent cannot activate monsters their turn they are summoned. So you can only activate effects the turn they are summoned. So because it's my turn, they've already activated the effects already. So only when they are summoned, which is their turn 1, they can activate. On my turn, they can't, because if I have the field spell up, they can't activate anything. So Root Kalos is dead. Everything else is dead. The monsters, that is. Yeah. Even if they somehow set up a Desiree or whatever, they can still do that. Oh, jeez. What? Bro, look at they have 7 cards left. What is that, bro? 7 cards left in their deck. Is that even normal? 3 cards left. Very unique interaction you're going to see just now, if I can resolve it though. But if not, you still have a crazy board anyway. Or crazy hand, that is. Bro, you're playing 40 cards and like, that's what I'm saying. These type of decks benefit off running 60 because your resources go so quickly. Wait, Lights one has Light Fiends? Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow. Broken. Pilgrim Reaper. Oh, no cards, please. Bro, you have... Is that even... Ooh. We have Ice J Chimora. That's actually. Oh, look at the hand traps. Garbage, bro. Oh my gosh, if we drew these. No, that's bad. Bro, like, what? Wait, what? Oh, Fairy Tale Snow. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Bro, like, what? Celine. Wow. Okay. Not something as an FTK deck, please not. Oh my gosh, it actually is. Seriously, bro? Really? You're gonna FTK me now? I didn't even get to use the broken mechanic. Come on now, let me abuse it at least. Wow. Another Celine. Oh gosh. Like, how are these decks still even viable though? You would think, oh, they limited Fairy Tale Snow to 1, but you think that fixes the issue? No, I've been saying for so long they should ban Fairy Tale Snow, but they're not going to do that. I don't know why. Because that's the real problem. It's not anything else. If you ban Fairy Tale Snow, this is not even a thing. Because that obviously enables it to FTK easier. I know. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. 0 cards, but yet he's still able to... Bro, it's so stupid, bro. Literally so stupid. Yeah. Bro, this is so like stupid, bro. Like, look at that. He's just trolling at this point. He's just trolling now. Oh, screw that shit, bro. I'm not gonna be for that. No way. Fairy Tale Snow should get banned, bro. Honestly, like, that's just so stupid, though. There's no way. Like, this card is still legal in this game. At 1 doesn't make a difference. This card should just get banned. It should literally just get banned because you're saying, oh, I made it to 1. That doesn't fix the issue. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Oh, that's so dumb though. And guess what? I didn't even get to use my crazy hand that I had. It didn't even matter because it's like you're playing with yourself basically. Look at that. I'm surprised you're still able to open stuff, which is just like literally the purpose of the deck is just to FTK you. That's basically it. Even through a maxi for some reason, but obviously you need to have like Nibiru or whatever. But who cares? Because Fairy Tale Snow, say screw the rules, you're still gonna win the game. Unreal. Okay, let's have a look at this dice rally. They said there was a loner deck. I was even supposed to get to it, but I didn't. Oh yeah, there's three loner decks. Ooh. I know someone's gonna be happy about this. This is God Slime, Wind Dragon of Ra, Turbo. Yeah, pretty strong. Then King's Hospitality. This is Generator. Okay, interesting. Level 9 Turbo with the new. This is a new card actually. Actually, pretty cool. Good extension for them. And obviously, Ocean Lord's Awakening. They made it difficulty level 3. Ah, interesting. Yeah, you see, this is what I call a very good loner deck because you literally have the perfect cards that you're looking for. Obviously, you play Neptubus in the deck, you play Deep Sea Diva. It's a bit too much, but that's okay. 1 infantry is fine. 3 ash is beautiful, actually. 3 ash, not bad. Deep Sea Minstrel, we play Minstrel, we play Abyss Shrine, we play Shadow Squad. You play obviously Dragoons. You play Abyss Pike, yes, but there's no Silicanthia, interesting. You play Lapis Dragon, but no Synchros. Konami, what happened there? Abyss Megalo is the OG. You don't need to play this anymore, but it's the OG. 3 Tyres you do play, 2 Poseidra. Like, you see, they know what the ratios are. The equip spells are a bit overkill. I think 1 and 1 is fine, but okay. 3 Emperor is good. 1 Virtue Stream full of Virtue Dragon. Of course, they know. Bahamut gets you this. And then Abyss Team, like I said, no one's really going to be playing this as often, but it's still okay if you want to. And your extra deck, what do you have? You have Armored Kappa. What does this do? 2 level 2s. Okay. During either player's battle step, you can discard this card, or you can discard 1 card for the rest of the turn. Monsters you control cannot be struck by battle, and you take no battle damage. Oh, that's actually anti-Tempai, actually. I didn't know about this card. And actually triggers your Atlanteans because it discards a card for cost. So in battle phase, you can get more bodies on field, and then you pretty much can't be killed by battle, and you take no damage. Actually, pretty insane. Kraken into 2 Kraken spawns, it makes sense, fine, but you don't really need to play Kraken in the deck. Abyss Chaos, okay, you can make level 7s quite easily. 1 Dragon Lord is fine, you can recur it with your Trine, of course. Abyss Strite, Abyss Lacia, 2 core enemy, that's okay. Again, grind game. King Netibus and Zelantis, of course, for board breaking. Why couldn't they have done this for when they made the Mermail, not the Mermail, the Marincius Loner deck? I mean, this is way better because at its core, this is like the basic interaction with the deck, basic, literally basic. So I'm very surprised that they gave you everything that they do play in the deck. Obviously, there's other cards you don't play, like this one and this one and this one, and probably these, but that's still fine. I mean, if you want to play Mermail and you don't have time to craft anything, this is the way to go. Actually, the way to go. I actually like it. Obviously, only don't have his hand loop, but this is good going first, good going second. You have decent interruption. You do have Zelantis in your extra, so you don't really care about anything else. Nice. Okay, so how does this thing actually work? Yeah, so you just start dueling and then you get bonus stuff, I guess. Grants you a card, okay. Maybe from outside the deck, maybe. So it's almost like they're bringing Duel Links into the game, in a way. But yeah, we'll see. Like you say, Duel starts with half life points. Like it's basically like Duel Links format, but with like master duel rules. Yeah, okay. Both players have one more card, so it's like, yeah, it's just like Duel Links, pretty much. Okay, very unique thing, but okay. But Fusion Synchro and Fusion Link and Xyz, that's still quite broken, I think, because. But obviously they're probably ban cards, so maybe we haven't seen what the ban list is. But maybe we'll look at it. Maybe before end of stream, we'll just see what the thing is. But okay. Oh man. FTK, Fairy Tale Snow, and people are saying, "Oh, Fairy Tale Snow is fine." That's not fine, bro. It's not good for the game at all. It's never been fine. They keep banning other cards that are making Snow broken. But they don't ban Snow directly. It's so weird. See, at least TCG had some brain and banned Snow because it's just not healthy for the game. It's just not. Ooh, broken. Broken hand. Look at that. Like it. Bro, watch. He's gonna have Ash Core by watch. He's gonna have it. They always do. Oh, he doesn't? Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. Ooh, Millennium. Oh. Even the shuffler needs to get banned. I mean, there's an argument for that, but that's not the main enabler though. The main enabler is Fairy Tale Snow giving the field to OTK because you're banishing monsters, so of course it's going to obviously inflict more damage, the Sub-Zero Shark, if there's more monsters banished. And of course Fairy Tale Snow being no once per turn is also just broken. Oh no. Bro, now I get the Ash, seriously bro. Oh, free back row, jeez. Oh, don't tell me you have floodgates there. That'll be a bit annoying. Okay, so let's play around obviously the Exarch. So we're gonna obviously not like we're gonna play on the normal summon, of course. We'll obviously do that. Oh. Okay. The field, please. No, I'm not going to. Yeah, barracks search not needed right now. It's fine. Yeah, board up the field right now. This is your best. This is your best chance. Yep. Of course you would. And guess what? You can still summon Tidal again. How broken is that? Yeah. Bro, we have Solemn Judgment? Huh? Bro, this is only lining up because there's a possible Solemn Judgment window here. Bro, no shot, bro. Yeah, Solemn Judgment. Literally no shot, bro. Imperm? What? Bro, do you think I care about that? I don't care about that, bro. There's no shot, bro. Oh my gosh. I don't care about that. Bro, I can trigger Dragoons. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that, bro. What? Oh my gosh, that is funny though. Imperming is not gonna help you, bro. I can still break the board. Yeah, I actually don't need the Abyss Pipe. I mean, I could trigger an Atlantean though. Nah, it's not gonna benefit. Yeah, actually no, yeah, I will get rid of it. Yeah, triggered. Yeah. Sorry, no. Just so what do I spin back here? Probably this. The Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Another Imperm, bro. Okay. It's fine. My issue is he has Solemn Judgment, so I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a problem. It's definitely Solemn Judgment. How do I play around that though? Oh my gosh, bro, come on. Okay. What is relevant right now? I got too many water monsters, right? 1, 2, 3. But I can actually reduce that. How many I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold up. Hold up. I have an idea here. We can go Tidal Banish. Yeah, this is fine. 5 orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 and 2. Yeah, this is fine. And it leaves me with 5 orders. Yeah. Bro, this literally feels unfair, bro. Like, what are we even doing? We're playing through literally an Exodia board. How crazy is that, though? Is this Solemn? I don't know what this is. But I do have Mullen Glacier available. Yeah, that's 5 orders. So if he wants to Solemn Judgment that's fine. I'll still break the board. That's actually insane, though. Yeah. This is actually perfect. Oh, it's not so... Bro. It's not? I mean, he loses a card out of his hand. He's... Out of Blue Eyes. Probably just impulse that. Nope. You have to Solemn that. If that's Solemn, you have to use Solemn there. Okay, you can. Oh, okay, you can just do that. Okay, that's fine. Super. Oh my gosh, Super Poly, bro. This guy. Well, we are playing through Super Poly, so that's actually not bad. Level 7s, please. Do not get rid of level 7s. Bro. Wow. Seriously, bro, Super Poly. Seriously, though. Oh gosh, bro, Super Poly. What other plays do I have here? Dude, that is so unfortunate though. If Super Poly was not there, we'd have broken the entire board. That's actually insane. Double imperm. Oh my gosh, that would have been insane though. But yeah. Isn't there a memo spell that stops Super Poly? Yes, but you have to set it up though. If they already have it and you don't have it set up, then obviously you can play right through it. But yes, there is a spell that does negate it. Yeah, there is. I've already used this effect already. And I've used that effect, I've used that effect. So I feel like ish. It's barrier statue. I mean, I could go for Nervtivus, but there's nothing to really... Oh. If that Super Poly was not there, like, I would have just, like, been totally fine. Because I would have literally broken the entire board. I would have gone Abyss Strikes, summon a monster, overlaid it to Dragon Lord, spin literally everything back, and then OTK, and then literally has no advantage after that. It would have been quite insane, though. But yeah, I guess this is all he has, so it's like fine. Yeah, you can still wipe the field, that's fine. I mean, I don't have a choice in the meta, unfortunately. It's pretty much game at this point. Super Poly, bro. Super Poly. Such a dumb card, bro. And of course he hard draws it, like, along with this imperms, he also just hard draws it. Yeah, this is game. Bro, that is so interesting, bro. Like, I literally almost broke the board. But again, Super Poly, obviously he had to hard draw it. He just had to, right? He just had to hard draw that card. But again, just showing you how broken the deck is, you can still play through quite a bit. Bro, he's playing 50 cards and he still managed to... Oh, dude, that's so interesting though. He literally had no other plays. Look at him, played through double imperm and still... No, dude, that is just like... If it wasn't there, he literally would have zero follow-up. Literally zero. I'm saying zero. But yeah, that's masterduel for you, right? You can't win all. You have to get the hard luck, eh? As they say, draw the out, and you literally drew the out. Bro, what is he? Okay. What's up, Time Tree? What's up? What happened? What happened? Marine says, I didn't even touch my Momo engine. Come on. Like, they didn't even touch it? Like, you didn't open anything? Like, no, look, it's totally fine if you don't open it, but... It just means you have... Okay, you just go Mermo combo... You just go Marine's combo from there. Even if you don't open anything. You couldn't use it? Wow, what did you open? Your opponent could... Bro, like, that's what I'm saying. When they see Mermo cards, they scoop quickly. They literally scoop. Dominus Purge. Bro, are you good? You think I care about Purge? I don't... Dude, I don't care about Purge. I couldn't care less about Purge. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Some when they see Marissa's, they also scoop out as well. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, yeah. He realizes he can't ash anymore, right? Yeah, I think he realized he can't ash anymore. Minstrel? It said the server lost connection, but I never got the duel. Really? Seriously? Really? Is that what the game is doing now? That's so interesting. All right, let's see what your hand is, sir. Let's see what you're playing. Ah, nice ghost ogre. It's a shame if someone dealt with it. Well, nice ghost ogre. Thank you. Oh, now I can go full board and you can't do anything about it. How insane is that? Yeah. Coelacanth time. Bro. Insane. No Marissa's today. No, we're gonna do it. But I'm just trying Mermail out for a bit. Just trying Mermail out for a bit. Bro, this is like. How many waters is that? That's. How many waters is that? We need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have too many waters. Yeah, I think I have too many waters now at this point, so it's like no point going Moon and Glacier, so it's fine. We can just let me just do this. And then I'll just trigger this. It's fine. We need this, this, and this. Get the disruption for infantry, of course, and now we just go from there. Ooh, we can Trishula also if we're feeling a bit spicy. But yeah, I think we can. Is it difficult to Trishula though? No, it's not. Oh, actually, we can. Yeah, we can still. Yeah, actually, this is fine. Trishula for 1-2, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Ooh, Sage, that's actually a pretty good pickup. Really, really good. Yeah, bro, he literally knows it's like over. He literally knows. I have Dominus Impulse, I have Infantry, I have Virtue Stream, I got John Lockbird. Bro, he's not winning that game. He's not winning that game. Definitely not winning that game. Definitely not winning that game. Yeah. It's just that broken, guys. You might think it's unfair, but I mean, if that's what it comes to, then yeah. We can just play through a lot of things. And it plays on hand trap so well. Like literally so well. Ooh. Interesting hand. Still playable though. But interesting. We have Impulse. No, is this FT? Bro, is this a FTK deck again? Well, let you got Maxi. I don't know. Should I probably pay to the Maxi? Bro, play through it. Play through it. You have the ability to break the board to push for game without like committing too much. And yeah, you literally have that means to do that. Ooh, Golem. Is this a good negate? I don't think so. They haven't normal summon, so I think I'll just. Oh well, yeah. See, nowadays I don't. Maxi and Furu Loss is like whatever. I mean, the problem is now you can't do nothing because they'll just kill you next turn. Baron the Fleur. Oh, nice mate. Beansmith Requiem. Well, we can bait out the Baron negate. Negate these. Unless you don't care about it. Yeah, you do. Of course you do. Of course you do. I like how they like to prioritize negates before they actual play because that's all they can do. You can't play without negates? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Oh, sequence. Whoa, that's big brain. Using Baron for link play, that's very rare. Which means their hand is probably not that good. If they make a Apollo, I'll be like, oh, whatever. What does this guy normally say? Who's this actor that says it? I think one of the Marvel films, he says everybody has a gimmick now. Sam Wilson, yeah. He says everybody has a gimmick now. So clearly everyone's just, you know, playing Fiendsmith, a way to get to Fiendsmith. So it's like, okay, cool. Everyone's got their own thing. We have our own Mermail stuff, hand looping. They have that crazy board, so everybody's got their own gimmick now. This guy has a normal summon yet? Bro. Come on, bro. Literally. And that's how Fiendsmith works. Yep. Yep. Just give me 2 bodies on field and I'll give you everything. That's literally all you need. I can make you Apollo USA. I can make you Chaos Angel. I can make you so many things. Yeah. Look at that. He's still not done. He's still not done. His main play is still go rank 8 Xyz. Oh gosh, this is just so. Like, I wish decks did not have these kind of things, because this stuff is just, it feels unfair. At least put restrictions on it, then it's fine. Sargas? What? Regulus. Machine, though? Okay, this is a machine. But, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Painsmith Agnamde. So you're trading a negate for another negate. Interesting. Very interesting end board. Nothing too exciting though. Oh. Oh, never mind. Just give us a Atlantean ideally, then we're good to go. I think 6. Hiking. Okay, this is fine. I mean, that's okay. Ooh, okay, that's okay-ish, but Caesar, So now it's like 4 disruptions. Paradise is also a disruption now. Maxi on top of that, of course, bro. You have Maxi on top of that, of course you do. Of course you do, because you get rewarded literally. It's interesting. He does the bare minimum, but yet still gets rewarded because of Fiendsman engine being broken. But of course, Fiendsmith makes every deck better, of course, because if you don't have restrictions, you can literally do whatever you want. to have lethal on field already. I don't know what is he doing though. He literally has lethal on field. What? Yeah, at this point he's just flexing now. Interesting. Suboptimal board, but yet he has access to Fiendsmith, so of course Fiendsmith will literally give you everything you want, right? What was even his actual deck? I don't even know what his actual deck was. Look at that. Like, what even is this? There's just ways to access Fiendsmith, pretty much. Because everything relies on you accessing the Fiendsmith engine. His entire deck's built around that, clearly. But okay. It's fine. Bro, my player all the hand traps and I still won. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? Does the deck feel bad or is it better? Like objectively better? Compared to what you're playing and how you were playing it before, is it better or worse? It's fair. Okay, that's fine. Which is expected because, of course, some people are playing. They're not familiar with the deck, so it's just like, you know, I think it's only me that's playing that deck, but it is a bit tricky to master the lines. But I would say the spreadsheet's coming up soon, so you won't need to stress about that. But of course, you can, you know, obviously just always ask. There's nothing wrong with asking. But yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. No. I'm gonna negate the stand-up Centurion. And if he has a way to chain block it, I'll negate the Crimson Dragon from summoning. So either way. Oh, I can do this. Then he has no target. And let's kill that. Yeah, I think this is better. We'll just shut down the line completely. Yeah, you got outplayed. You got basically outplayed because it was literally a checkmate, because obviously I kill, first of all, the level 12. So there's no actual target for Crimson Dragon. And then number 2, if I stop the Senate Centurion, there's no synchro summoning anyway. And then I pretty much have a board I can play through. So, yeah. That was pretty much a checkmate. Broken. Nice. Nice hand trap, but okay, we'll see. Now we'll see what you have. We'll see. Yeah, Maxi, of course, like, of course. Ooh, nice imperm. Ooh. Oh, okay, so this is where you have to recognize that the best play here is to do not much, because, well, it's Sky Striker, but you literally could either overextend or do sub minimal. But obviously the imperm we can. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine actually. Yeah, something else. Another, bro. What do you have? Yeah, this is on. Yeah, let's send that. Oh, okay, that's fine. We're playing to hand traps, no problem, because I got my infantry in the hand, so this is fine. Under max C, this is fine. No big issue. Yeah, and I can also just summon this also, just to be funny. Yeah, And then just in case he has a way to break the board for some reason, I can send this. No. And yeah, I don't know. Should I make... I feel like I can make this. This is a good shout. Yeah, let's make this. So 2 draws, not bad. I mean, it's still interruptions though. Still is. I mean, even if he imperms this is still fine. Because so long as you're discarding a card, you're triggering the effect anyway. Bro, what are you... What? You imperming? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I have 2 ways to trigger it, so either way, if this was negated, I still had the Abyss Shrine and Engrave, so it's the same thing. Upstart, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, actually, I can trigger. Actually, no, I have a play here. This is actually fine. This is actually fine. This is actually fine. Yeah, you deal with that. That's fine. No, I'll trigger this first. I will send. What's going to be useful here? I mean, this might be okay, but you can just probably deal with it, so I feel like that's not going to be really worthwhile. But yeah, why not? I can literally revive back anything. So, might as well. I could trigger this, but rather than the battle phase... Yeah, this is fine. So monsters are delta, but obviously you can deal with it, it's fine. It's not like a big deal if he deals with it. Yeah. Now as to waste his plays trying to deal with this. Unless he, yeah, he does have the token, but I can destroy the token. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I can deal with the token. Yeah, this is fine. Because I'm forcing him to interact. Otherwise, he's not winning the game, pretty much. So this is fine. Yeah, maybe I'll activate. Yeah, let me activate this now. Actually. Yeah, you see, I can Hornet drones, but I can deal with this. So it literally makes no difference. I mean, you could wait for the next chain, but yeah, it's fine. Ooh. He has to, it's on open game state, so we can deal with it, and then we're pretty much good to go from there. Unless you open like talents or something. Ash. Oh, okay, that's actually good for me. Because now I can use a Abyss Shrine now. I didn't think about that. And now this card gets destroyed, and then what is this follow-up? We'll see what this is. Oh, even better. We have an impulse now, even better. Even better. Destroy that. Oh, Tempai? Oh, Tempai? Yeah. That's interesting. We can deal with Tempai, that's fine. This is fine. We have Dominance Impulse, so we're good to go. I'm not worried about anything else. And if we are struggling... Oh no, this is literally over. GG's, yeah. This is over. Now this is... Oh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna impulse that. Yep. Nice try, Tempai. Nice try. Nice try. And I can still, and nice thing is I can still activate this. So it's like, okay, cool. I got a body back on field. Good to go. Look at that. We literally played it like perfect. And remember, we played through a maxi though, turn 1. And we literally demolished his entire hand, like literally. Perfect. I mean, yes, the Tempai Gwenroku, I didn't expect that, but hey, not bad. Not bad. And worst case scenario, it actually wouldn't have made a difference because if we didn't use the Abyss Lacia early, Abyss Lacia will trigger Poseidra Reborn, spin a card back. So it's going to put pressure on the opponent regardless. And he's still putting bodies on field. So yeah, either way, it was a checkmate. Either way. I mean, I don't know why people are still playing this version of the deck, but I mean, that's the only way to play the game, I guess. But you lost to a bot, really? Wait, hold on. Before we go further, let me probably address this. I think someone asked this earlier. Like, what do you think about the new announcement they talked about with regarding the cheating stuff? So obviously they're saying the use of cheating tools, etc., is in-game violates the terms of use, and obviously you will be like shadow banned in a way because it says if you are suspected of cheating, you may be playing against other players. For example, you're playing against other bots. But here's the thing: what is considered cheating and what is not considered cheating? Because I think people have to distinguish that, because if you don't distinguish that, then you're obviously going to be thinking, oh, everything is pretty much cheating. Because this actually brought another, very interesting conversation. Like, you guys remember last year what happened during the World Championship, where the decks were getting leaked early, like after day 1. So obviously day 2, everyone knew what everyone was playing, and it kind of defeated the purpose of, okay, submit your deck list early for the players. But obviously after day 1, people knew what they were playing. But it really feels like, oh, okay, it was unfair because it was, giving an unfair advantage. Now, obviously anything that gives you an unfair advantage is definitely considered cheating, because you used a tool or whatever to get you that advantage. But here's the thing: a lot of games have ways to track stats, and in the case of what happened last year, I think there was a program called Untapped or whatever. It was obviously allowing you to track your stats in game, and also looking at your deck list in game, so you can see what decks you have and how to learn your decks. So, okay, do I have something in my decks or not? So it actually was a way of helping people to understand their deck and how to play the game. But they didn't realize there was a broken mechanic where you just have to watch someone's duel live or watch someone's replay, and you can access the full deck list even though it is not known to the public, which is kind of like, in a way, unfair, because you don't even have to even watch the full matchup. You just have to go into the spectating mode or whatever and watch a replay, and then you can just pull the deck list immediately. And I don't know how it did that, but basically that was considered like, unintended. So what happened was Untapped literally apologized for that same day, and then they had to literally update that software to basically prevent people from doing that, because now I don't think it actually does that anymore, where you can just pull deck lists easily. It's only your own deck, and I think they've even probably scrapped it altogether. But basically that caused a lot of controversy, of course, because now you're saying, oh, but now the World Championship was kind of tainted in a way, because the players that were participating had to submit their deck lists. And obviously, remember, they had 3 different decks, and obviously they could switch between either one. But the whole idea was to have integrity of the game, because obviously you have to respect your opponent and whatever. So if you knew you were playing a secret tech for a specific matchup, now people are not going to be surprised now, because now they know, okay, cool, based on this program I can use after day 1, I can literally go back, watch the duel lives, and I can see, oh, okay, you were playing this tech. Okay, so now I know how to counter that now, based on obviously what I have. Obviously, you can't change your card ratios, but you have an idea of what is expected, because now you know, okay, if you were playing this specific deck against this specific matchup, it's not going to be a surprise anymore. So I think that kind of took away the competitive sense in the form, okay, now everyone knows what you're playing, so it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But the main thing was that program was definitely considered unfair, because you're pretty much getting information beforehand, which would give an advantage, you know, from a competitive standpoint. So that's why I think it was a good thing that they actually addressed it, because I felt like if they didn't, then that basically was, you know, considered cheating. And obviously the whole drama, obviously, yes, the leaks got all the decks got leaked online. So obviously while the guys are playing day one, obviously they're playing earlier rounds, people already know what their deck lists are. So it's like, oh, okay, you've seen this matchup, okay, this guy's playing this guy's playing that. But it kind of took away the, you know, the aspect of, you know, the competitive sense, because now your secrets are not secrets anymore. Because yes, I understand if you have a crazy tech, great, but now it's a competitive scene. I mean, I know people don't like revealing deck lists and stuff, but I understand in a competitive sense, because you don't want to obviously reveal too much, because then your opponent will be expecting what you play and know how to deal with it. So other than that, I mean, using some sort of cheats, exploits, you know, automation software, bots, obviously bots, you're talking about bots now, Time Tree, Rodney, also you're talking about bots, that's the same thing. Connection disconnect, where like, let's say they're manipulating the coin flip, or they are, you know, they're disconnecting off the server, but then you get the loss, especially when you go first and you win the coin flip. That also is considered, you know, I would say that's a form of cheating. Exploiting a bug or an error in the application. So exploiting a bug is a bit tricky, because sometimes unless people are talking about it, then you don't know that there actually is a problem. So exploiting a bug, I don't know. I mean, there are probably a lot of bugs in the game that are not being sorted out, but is that considered cheating? Well, if people obviously are making it aware, then of course people are going to be abusing it. So if people don't know about it, then how do we know if this is an exploit or not? Then obviously, you know, colluding with others, manipulating match results, you know, all this is in their terms of service, because I actually looked at it, but all these things are considered as part of, you know, what is considered cheating according to them. But obviously it's not limited to those options. But here's, in my opinion, if you are using like third-party software to track stats, then that is public game knowledge, because anything that is public game knowledge, you would have easily written down your results and said, okay, I played 10 games, 5 games I lost the coin flip, 4 games I won the coin flip, what was my percentage? Like that's something manually someone would have done. And it's not like you're using your opponent's stuff, like you're revealing your opponent's hand or whatever. It's based on how you are playing. So if you have a card mechanic that looks at the opponent's hand or whatever, is that considered cheating? No, because like you guys see, I've most of the time seen what my opponent's hand is. Is that considered cheating? No, because that is public game knowledge. I'm using a card effect that allows me to look at the opponent's hand. So if I snap a certain card or whatever, that's not considered cheating, because that is something I would have been able to obtain by using a natural card effect, not like by using some other tool or whatever. So compared to obviously using a bot to obviously just spam the game, that is obviously not allowed, because that is obviously manipulating the ladder and all that stuff, or FTKing and so on. And then obviously methods that force the opponent to disconnect or appear as if they surrender, granting a cheater a win. That's literally like blatant cheating, because how many times did that happen to you before? I'm pretty sure it happens to everybody. And you would think, oh, it's a server issue. No, but sometimes it's not even the server issue. It's literally your opponent disconnecting off the server. Because if your internet is fine, then how is it that you're still able to be getting the loss for no reason? So I don't know. I believe I've seen 2 coin flip cheaters as well. Yeah, literally, I think I've probably been susceptible to that as well, because especially on the rank up games, for some reason now the game decides not to work anymore, but before that it was totally fine. So I feel like that's they need to really address that issue, but obviously they're not going to do that. though. So the question is something that tracking your stats considered cheating? Well, I don't think so, because if you are tracking your personal stats, because like for example, I think most content creators are partnered with it. I think they're using it, but I don't think they're using it to abuse the game mechanics. I think they're using it just to track stats, because sometimes you like to know, okay, how often when you go first, what's your win rate? How often when you go second, what's your win rate? How often when you lose the when you play a certain card, what's the likelihood you're going to win the game, for example, like those type of things. How did you perform in diamond rank or whatever rank that you were? I feel like personal track stacking is not something that Konami, I think, will be concerned about, because if you are using that only just to obtain stats, which you would have otherwise done yourself, it's just making it easier for you. So I don't think that's considered cheating, in my opinion. But definitely revealing hidden deck lists or metadata in the game, manipulating the game files, that is definitely, I think that's cheating, because that's basically what happened last year at the World Championship, because the Untapped app basically was revealing hidden deck lists, which was obviously not intended for that purpose. So they quickly updated that, and obviously, but at that point it was already too late. So at that time, definitely that would be considered cheating. But I think now, if you use another program to reveal deck lists, or have a way to look at the opponent's hand, or like someone said, now having Maxi in their hand, it feels like cheating. I mean, it does, especially when you have like an Ash or a Call By, and that was the only card that could have actually prevented their turn from not doing much. So I feel like that in itself is definitely considered cheating. And obviously using experts itself to gain some sort of competitive edge, which in turn, yes, it is, because now you know exactly what your opponent's playing and you have an idea of how to play around. And it's like, oh, but that literally feels unfair. So I think in those two categories, that would be considered cheating. So ultimately, Untapped is using data in the game that's otherwise public knowledge to track stats, which is, most people like tracking stats, so it's perfectly fine, I think. But obviously it is a gray area, so I don't think people should be worried too much, because if you're using other stuff to not manipulate the game, then it's perfectly fine. But it's totally up to you if you want to, use those things. But definitely the main one is using bots, and obviously, manipulating the game in your favor, misrepresenting the game state, or altering the outcome of matchups, like you see with coin flips, all those things. Those things are definitely what's going to be on Konami's radar, because obviously they can see from your, they can also see the stats as well, because I feel like all these games that they're pulling from, how do they know what to ban and what not to ban? They're also tracking stats as well. And obviously, yes, they're using masterduel, of course, to get the stats, but I'm sure they're using other programs connected to masterduel to obviously track the stats of, say, okay, these are the best performing cards, these are the high win rates, these are the popular usage cards. Because you ask yourself, where did they get those stats from? It's probably the same thing. Like, why in the world do we have to report cheaters at 3 right now? I don't know. It's interesting, because nowadays you would think, oh, what is even considered, like, how do you know if Izmin actually is a bot? Because people are playing the decks either in person or they're using a bot to play it. So like, that should be increased, because you can't report cheaters in ranked and event, because it's 3 per day. Yeah, it's so weird though. It's now in a game like, I know Call of Duty, they literally have infinite reports, because they know cheating there is very blatant there, and those guys, I don't know, even for me, if you're going to be resorting to cheating like mechanics, it really just shows how bad you are at not trying to actually just spend time playing the game. Yes, everyone wants to win, but what reward do you get from cheating though? I feel like something should really be wondering in your mind, like, okay, you want to be doing all of that stuff, but why do you have to cheat to get there? Because I don't mind losing to a full board 10 negate, but at least if you applied your mind getting there, it's fine. But if you are blatantly cheating, it's like manipulating coin flips. Because remember, back in the early Yu-Gi-Oh, or early Master Duel specifically, when Drytron was meta, it was because the guys were cheating. every time a Drytron player was going first, every time. You rarely saw Drytron going second because they manipulated the coin flip. And that time they were very harsh on, not too harsh on the cheating thing, but literally that's what Drytron was. So that's why I felt like so unfair, because you know Drytron, they were like just so toxic in a way. But the fact that you were going first every single time against them, it's like what even is the point? You know? So that was definitely a very big issue back then. But even now, it's still a thing. Some people like, you know, another view on the channel, obviously, like some of the guys say, oh, they keep, I feel like people have custom hands because they know exactly what card is needed to deal with this. And obviously we don't know how they do it, but maybe they can fit specific cards in their hand magically, just like that, while playing the game, which I don't know how they do it, but it's very interesting. So I feel like that's just my like initial thoughts on it. But yeah, as long as you're not misrepresenting the game state and you're not altering outcomes, you know, and all that stuff, then I think you should be fine. But if you're just using it to track stats, I don't think that's something that Konami is going to be worried about. Oh my gosh, this guy's tracking his own stats. Let's ban this guy. No, it's not. It's not doing anything. You know, because instead of doing it manually, now you have a simulator that's doing it for you, in a way. So. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Crazy thing, we can actually play under barrier statue. We can actually do that. Just check something. Yeah, we do play Ash, okay, and we do play Imperm, right? Yeah, we do, so we're fine. Oh, okay. Do I go Silicon Turbo here? Yeah. But actually, I don't want to get rid of these cards. So, you know, I'll add Poseidra. No. If they're Ash here, it's like bad because I cross out. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I have cross out for that. Read your mind. Read your mind. You maxi, it's fine. I mean, you're under barrier statue. You're not gonna do something much anyway. Anyway. Yeah, so even Imperm doesn't matter now at this point. It doesn't matter. Now I can hand loop you now and then you'll see what's happening. Oh, I should actually... No, I should have actually added the different card. Never mind. I need to summon this. Oh, I can actually do it this way. Yeah, this is also fine too. I have to do it this way. Level 4 monsters. No, I'd rather do it this way. And like again, Bureau anyway, because it's like totally fine. So. How many waters is this? This is 3 waters. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is literally. It's the same thing. Literally the same thing. So. And I'm pretty sure that was Blue Eyes. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure it was. Was it Blue Eyes? Yeah, it was. I mean, look at the field. Yeah, Blue Eyes aren't doing much there, so. Especially on the barrier statue, they're not doing anything. Oh, ranking game. Ooh. Jeez, look at this guy's, what's it? Titles. He has so many titles. Spam the game and all, I'm sure. Ooh. Okay. This is interesting. What is better, barrier statue? Yeah, I think let's do it this way. Because if I get imperm, I can still... No, this is fine. Let's do it this way. He gets maxi, it's fine. Ooh, loss. Okay, Loss is live. This is defense. Yeah. So it's an attack issue. Yeah. I don't want to go into Abyss Lacia because it'll just be... Yeah, no, this is fine. They must deal with this. Loss, okay. Magical Musketeers. Ooh, interesting. Well, they lose their battle phase, so that's a good thing. Yeah. Battle phase. You got Bellstar. Jeez, bro. Like, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it's only fair, right? Full loss for Maxi. I mean, it's only fair. It's only fair, though. Oh, Deep to Giver, nice. I mean, I wanted Neptibus, but that's okay. Droll? Okay, fine, bro. Okay. Droll all you want. I have Dominus Impulse. Okay. It's fine. Droll. How convenient to droll, right? Droll. Yeah, so here I have to identify that sequence is going to be better to negate and not Requiem, because they do have the also on their hand. So that's where you have to identify you should not use your impulse on this, rather on the sequence. I mean, so yes, they can still play the game, but I feel like that's a better negate. The sequence. Because if you do it to Requiem, then they have the Velsa, they'll still go in sequence anyway, so this is like better. They're using the Velsa now. Huh. Okay. Let me guess, Azamina, right? Of course, Azamina. Of course it is, bro. Of course. Yeah. I see, this is unfortunate. They already hard drew the hell out of Azamina, so I feel like yeah, I'd rather still bait it out. I'd rather negate sequence. Yeah, this is fine. They can have a negate, that's fine. I mean, you're gonna have to waste your negate anyway. So I feel like it's not really a worth trade, but okay, it's fine. If that makes you play the game, whatever. troll. Of course they have troll, dude. They would have obviously stopped playing, definitely. And this is fine. I'd rather force him to negate sequence than anything else, so it's fine. Chaos Angel. That changes things now, actually. Because now you are unaffected now. Yeah, you are. Oh, he ended up not. Oh, okay. So this is his play. Evenly matched. Actually, it's actually not bad because I can just evenly match the field and it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. If he decides to negate, of course, but if he doesn't, I'm still gonna combo. I'll see how far I can go. I mean, he still has Queensman interruption, so I don't think. Yeah. Obviously you're gonna do that. Obviously. Okay, so now we have to force out battle phase now. Should put this in defense, but of course he doesn't do that. So a lot of damage. I mean, you're gonna have Chaos Angel left, and that's it. Pretty much so. Yeah, I mean, that's probably your only play, like Chaos Angel, and that's it. Literally. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm going to negate that. Yeah, the draw didn't give me enough draws. Otherwise, I would have pushed to this naturally, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just getting follow-up. Oh, look at that. He still has plays. Oh, wow. Nice. Roll made the difference here a little bit. Yeah. That draw makes of course, big difference. But okay. Fair play to them. You see, right now we are 6-6, and that's a problem. I think so. Are we? Yeah, we played how many games now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. So it's literally 50-50. And remember, one of them was FTK, other one was just like, yeah, negating Maxi and Nibiru. Obviously, in this situation, this guy got he had a draw, so he pretty much had full hand, even through draw. Because that's the thing, if your deck can play through draw, of course, by all means do that, because it does prevent your opponent from drawing also. But what can you do? I mean, technically we can also draw ourselves, but that's more for going second or not for going first. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. Bro, what? Why are people playing like this, bro? Why are they thinking Imprim's gonna do anything? I still trigger my stuff, bro. Come on. Okay, yes, I don't get Dragoons, but there's many ways of searching Dragoons. There's many ways. Yeah, bro. Okay. Anyway, like, look at that. I can still play the game. All right, bro. Literally. I don't need this. Exactly. Look at that. And this is why you have Abyss Shrine, because you can play around Duel. Do I need this equipped? Not right now. So I'm gonna peek at the hand. In case he has Nibiru or something. Oh, it's Unchained? Unchained? Nothing exciting here. But okay. We can lock him and then it's fine. But yeah. This helps you play around Duel. Perfect. Coelacanth, and it's pretty much, yeah, this is Lantern will trigger. Get this. Yeah, this is literally everything you're looking for. Playing right through it. Yeah, 2 fish, perfect. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but this is like very good. That one. Get the virtue. I mean, you can't search, that's fine. What do you want to add back here? Probably nothing. Oh, actually, no, you want to get something. I'm lying. You want to get something that's actually useful. Yeah, Abyss Shrine, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's this one. Let's do it this way. I can go like this now. What did I miss? I'm not sure at which point you left the stream, so I can't really say what exactly. I mean, we were playing some games, but I'm not sure at which point you were gone and when, and only came back now, so I'm not sure at which point you left. But yeah, we've been playing some ranked games. So far so good. Actually gonna go like this. Ooh, title, wow. You must talking about cheetahs? I mean, yeah, that was the recent thing, but put this back in the deck. Oh, really? That's really before you started playing? That's a long time actually that you missed. Long time actually. Up the deck. Getting titles actually insane though. But okay. We're not there for that, obviously. So, make Lancia. Yeah, this is literally a checkmate. This is literally over. You were figuring out Twitch, really? Why? Yeah, bro, this is literally over. Like, can you see what I'm saying? You don't care about draw because you can make so many plays under draw. Like, do you really think that's gonna stop you? It's not gonna stop you. And Ben, looking at his hand also, it's not amazing. So he just opened Martin. I'm gonna barrier lock him. Like, bro, I literally have plays. I was say Silican's broken. So you thought, no, you got me with draw. This deck is designed to play through draw, play through hand traps. Make Memory insists it's a good deck. Yeah, it is. I know it is. You can play through Maxi, like brute force through Maxi and still lethal. You have pretty much infinite lines. You don't have like definitive lines anymore. So you can watch. Hey, you want to watch me on Twitch? That's okay. Oh, good dance. Oh, hunk. Marine Signature not that expensive. Oh. Thank you for giving me Nibiru. Thank you. I'll gladly take Nibiru. Okay, there it is. There we go. All right, there we go. We finally have ranked up now. Trying to find it, but I don't know where it is. Find what? What are you trying to find? Like, bro, like this is again, like I'm saying. Just stay tuned for the spreadsheet, guys, because you see what I'm saying, like Mermail. Pure Mermail is still pretty broken though. Like you saw now, like literally the interactions that we had today was just insane though. Like playing under perfect video, playing under draw. Yeah. I don't know where is it. Yeah, the stream crashed unfortunately, so I don't know what happened, but it just stopped working. I don't know why, but Twitch has been acting up recently, so I don't know why it's doing that, but okay. Because YouTube was fine the whole time, so I guess, and obviously I'm not really too worried where people watch, but I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate, but I guess YouTube is the more stable one, which is ironic because literally, YouTube for a long time was getting problems, but Twitch was okay. I mean, Time Tree, you remember, like it was literally like a problem for a long time, but then Twitch was never an issue, but now it is, so I don't know. Yeah, you couldn't find it, yeah. There's literally no stream, unfortunately. It's only YouTube now. So is that we played 2 more games. We lost 1 and we won 1, so it's 7-7. Lost to YouTube issues, yeah. It seems like the platforms are not like so reliable, so I mean, thank goodness for multi-streaming, because geez, now imagine now if both platforms were not able to work, then it'll be almost impossible. But yeah, luckily we have many ways to stream on different platforms, so that's the nice thing about it. And I think the main viewership does come from YouTube anyway, so it's totally fine. I'm sure most people watch me on YouTube anyway. It's just like a few people like yourself, Time Tree, and then maybe others that will watch Twitch, which is fine, but it's totally okay. Okay, where do we go from here? We're in Diamond 4 now, so I feel like we need to start getting serious on the rank grind. Yeah, so for those wondering, this is what I was playing. 60 card clean list. I mean, it's really it really does well. But yeah, press further beyond plus. Yeah, I don't know. We played 14 games today, and honestly, that sometimes is enough for me, because clearly we've been cheesed out of some wins, which, like this duel, for example, like this guy just had the one call by to negate everything, and he still had 4 plays, which was just stupid. And we opened the bureau the turn 2, so it's like useless. Then this guy just had, okay, this guy, he was literally bricking, but we also bricked as well, and he just had Fiendsmith Engine. So yeah. And people say 60 card decks are trash. No, the problem is people don't like 60 cards because it thinks, oh, okay, you're gonna brick more. But if you build it in such a way that you maximize your engine, obviously it's going to be at the cost of like running all your hand traps you want to run or your board breakers you want to run. So it's always a trade-off, right? You want to obviously build consistency, but then you're not going to have enough cards to, for example, play going second or pushing through more hand traps. So you can make the deck as consistent as you want, but it doesn't mean you're going to win more games. You can still brick even with the 40 card hand. Even if you maximize all the engine pieces and whatever, you can still brick. So it's not necessarily going to happen every game, but yeah. And obviously, if you understand the deck better, you can get away with playing 60 cards, because you understand exactly what text you're running in your deck, what makes your deck relatively consistent. And you saw now with the Mermail Marinsis build and whatever, it's relatively consistent enough to make you play the game, but not consistent in the form of seeing exactly what you want to see. Because I've been saying for so long, like, even if I'm running 2 ofs and 1 ofs, I see that more often than my 3 ofs. So you making a 40 card list is not going to make a difference whether you see the opener or not, because you're not going to see most of the time the cards you want to see. There's a reason why branded, for example, you don't see top branded players playing 40 cards, because they realize 40 cards is actually not optimal, because it doesn't give you extra lines of play. And does branded brick? Of course it does. But it gives you more options going first or going second. So you'll find most branded players will say 60 cards is actually optimal. It's not actually 40 cards. Yes, you can play 40 cards, but you'll find most people would run 60. And you'll think, oh, but how does 60 work? Remember that the cards they're running makes it work. So if you're maximizing your main engine pieces and you understand your synergy of your deck, then you don't mind. You can get away with 60 cards basically. And this is me talking from experience, because I've been playing 60 cards for almost since Master Duel came out, pretty much. You've rarely seen me play 40 cards. Sometimes you see me play 50 cards. Even that, people say it's considered too much. But the problem is you want to maximize the capability and the potential of a deck, and sometimes 40 cards is just not enough. You might think, okay, Mermail can play 40 cards, yes. But what did I say earlier? The biggest issue with Mermail is that beyond turn 2, your resources are going to be used up quicker, because obviously, look, how many times are you adding in the turn? How many times are you summoning from the deck? Doing all these plays. So you don't have a real way to get back all your resources. Yes, the equip spell helps, but that's like only 3 stuff you're getting back. You're not getting all your stuff back. So that's when now you have to make sure you complement, not sacrificing your resource management, but still being able to still combo. So that's why I like playing 60 cards, because even if I don't open Marinsis or open Mermail Engine, I still have other ways to access it, if you get what I'm saying. The same way in Marinsis, the same engine, right? Even if you're not opening any Marinsis cards, you're still having ways to play the game and access your engine still. Why do you think Fiendsmith is broken? Because as long as you get to what you want to do, it's fine. 2 bodies is anything. So that's why people are playing cards that don't really rely on, for example, the normal summon, because they want to make sure they have consistent ways to getting access to the Fiendsmith engine, because that's just how the game is designed. Because you want to have many ways to access your stuff. You should not feel like you're limited. And sometimes 40 cards feels like you're limiting yourself. So again, the argument is, oh, 60 cards are bad, but yet why is it that top tier players are not having an issue with 60 cards? Because they actually understand what is the fundamental issue of deck building. Is that sometimes you build for consistency, but consistency sometimes is not going to actually help you going second. Because consistency is only, when you're talking about consistency, you're talking about going first. No one talks about consistency going second. That's very rare you talk about that. Because going second is always a different play style versus going first. Because inherently, when you design a deck, you're always thinking about going first. You're not thinking about going second, unless you're playing Tempire Dragon. Unless you're playing Tempire Dragon, which is the only thing, or Ancient Gear, for example, that the inherent design is to go second, then that's the exception. But people will literally design their decks, 60 card decks or 50 card decks, just to play going second, or because they know how this game can be crazy, playing through negates and whatever. So it's really how you have to build around that. And people say, but what if the deck allows them to say, yeah, like I said, Master Duel is probably one of the rare formats where you actually have to consider going second is more often. So you have to kind of design your deck building around that, because unfortunately, it's not every time you're going to get going first 10 out of 10. No, you're probably going to go first like maybe 2 out of 10 games. So there are only rare cases where certain engines are good going first or second, but that's just because they naturally are. Because any engine that can break boards without committing to normal summon is very good going second, or even going first too, because it can give you, because those engines are good because going first you can use it as extension, but going second is used to break boards and bait out hand traps. So that's the nice thing about engines, like going first or second, they are versatile, but if you focus on consistency, that's not taking into account going second. That's just maximizing your optimal plays going first, and then that's it. So like you're saying, Time Tree, you have to obviously build your deck going second, and then you can add your going first cards after. Because like I said, I honestly don't care how consistent my deck is. It can be 100% consistent, but if you're going second most of the time, consistency doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. And I showcased that literally on the stream when the pack got released. We played against 4 material Apollo USA, 4 negates, and we played through it, because that's the reality of Master Duel right now. People are spamming generic omnis. You have to find a way to play through that. And if your deck cannot play through that, your deck doesn't care how consistent it is. If it inherently cannot play going second, it's bad. That's what defines a meta deck in Master Duel. It's not just about going first, it's also about how do you play going second. How resilient are you to hand traps? Can you play through disruptions? That's kind of the mindset you should be having when you are deck building. So other guys mentioned decks like Punk Dynamorphia, other decks, they're not obviously thinking about, okay, how do I play going first? It's more about how do I compete also going second? Because you always have to think, what are the cards that also, are causing that to be? Because people are spamming crazy boards. You either have hand traps, or if you don't have hand traps, you pray that you can play the board going second based on your hand that you have. So if you are just focusing on consistency, it doesn't really help you. That's why I was saying to you guys earlier that I don't think pure Marencias can do that, because even if you have all the hand traps in the world, you still have to do normal summon, and then what? Your normal summon gets negated, and then your whole play stops. Then what do? You don't do anything else. You just have to end turn and pass. Look at that. Even under Maxi, what plays can Marencias do even turn 1 versus Mermel or whatever? Mermel has a better play going first, and even greater play going second, because they are designed that way. So that's how you should think about deck building in general. Because if you think about going first all the time, then you're not really thinking about, you know, what Master Duel is about, because it's a best of one format, by the way, which means there's no opportunity to go back and say, okay, cool, there's a game 2 and game 3. You have to literally say, okay, it's all in or all out. No one, I think, designs their deck to go first, but you kind of have to think about it in your mind. Okay, what do I do going second? Because you saw on the, if you go back to this, you were there on stream, the release day. I played Memo Morenses, I only went second, and guess what? I won most of those games. I think I won all those games. I didn't even lose when I was playing Memo Morenses specifically. I went second all the time. I rarely lost because I had ability to play going second. So, and playing through multiple boards, multiple disruptions, you know, which normally in the past you could not deal with that, but now you can. So that's the thing I'm trying to show you, is that the reason I'm saying this version is better, especially Memo Morenses, because it actually does well going second. You saw in the Meta Weekly, I literally played Tillerman through Maxi, playing through all the disruptions and still giving them a grind game. When do you give a grind game to such a player that actually has a lot going on? You saw that duel. I'm sure everyone has seen it, but just imagine how many disruptions they had on that one turn, and I was still playing through a lot, still playing. Only because of time, yes, now the pressure was on, but the fact that I was still playing through multiple things and still being able to have options to play the game just goes to show how resilient and versatile it is. So people might think, oh, but now it's a bit sacky because it's like you have to pray you open both. That's fine. Even if you don't open one or the other, you can still play the game. That's the whole thing I'm trying to emphasize, is that you can still play the game. So whether you think 60 cards is bad or what, that's the only way you have to play it. There's no other alternative. You can't even talk about playing 50 cards because it's just the resource management. So yeah. So if you have two, so you have to have more than one engine or else it's not good. Well, it depends on what you're looking when you're saying if you have more than one engine, because if we actually look at the best decks right now, let's have a review, right? The games we played today, let's have a look at that. Let's see how many engines they are running just to make it viable for them. Okay, look at this first game. Since you're not there with the games, this is our first opponent, right? How many engines do you see here? You see White Forest engine, you see the Millennium engine, you see the Kashtira engine for going first and for going second, so it's versatile. You have their Bellstar, which is basically the Azamina engine, because obviously they're playing Azamina, so that's Azamina. So White Forest, Millennium, Kashtira, Fiendsmith, Azamina, that's literally 6 engines. 6. And remember, they only probably need like 2 or 3, but they're running 6 engines to play the game. 6. So what they're telling you is, even if you disrupt me on 5 of them, I still have plays because I have more engines than that. So, yeah. Why does everyone use Kashtira? Because, like I told you now, Kashtira is one of the most versatile engines you can run. Because why? It doesn't take up your normal summon. It's an interruption on your turn and your opponent's turn, because if they hand trap you on your turn 1, you can stamp out a card out of their hand, especially Unicorn. Unicorn is very broken going first and also going second, because this can literally just bait out hand traps for free. And it can also rip a card out of your opponent's extra deck without even trying anything. And what's the main play? Getting bodies on field. As Time Tree is saying, getting bodies on field. If you're able to constantly spam bodies on field, you're able to play the game. And what does Fiendsmith like? Bodies on field. Moon of Close Heaven likes 2 effect monsters. Great. I have many ways to get there. And also, playing around the normal summon. Kashtira plays around normal summon. Millennium Engine plays around the normal summon. Fiendsmith plays around normal summon too. The only normal summon you want to protect is the Sylvie. Or actually it's the Stella, but it's made most of the time Sylvie is the one that starts everything. right? But look how many engines play around the normal summon. It's the Millennium engine, it's the Diabellstar engine, it's the Casteria engine, and obviously the Fiends. That's 3 engines that play around normal summon. Then you still have your normal combo from there. So that's what I'm saying. That's what makes these decks so resilient, because A, your hand traps do nothing against them. Because where do you Ash? Where do you Imperm? It doesn't matter, because you still have other plays to get to what you want. So that's what we're saying. Being hand trap resilient, having the ability to even run multiple engines in itself is already good. But what can you do? Is tribute summoning also something you should avoid? I mean, yeah, yeah, normal summoning is something you want to avoid, because remember, it's an easy bait for hand traps. Like, if that's your only play, what do you do after that? Because that's what sometimes a normal summon feels very weak, because normal summoning in 2025 is very weird. Look at all the meta decks right now. Most of them are relying on special summoning, not really relying on normal summon. And that's what makes your deck more powerful, is that you don't really have to rely on normal summoning. You can still make plays even if your normal summon gets negated. Like, for example, look at Neptibus, the Atlantean Prince. Look at Neptibus, right? Neptibus can play through literally anything you throw at it. You can play through an Ash, you can play through a Veiler, you can play through an Imperm. Where normally decks will struggle, this plays right through it, because what are you doing? You're sending an Atlantean for cost. That's the main effect, not even Neptibus. You don't even care if this gets negated. You are still able to resolve your Atlantean stuff. So this is way better than a blue tank, for example. Way better than most of your normal summons and Marines, because this can generate bodies on field on its own. Your most decks should not only rely on the normal summon, because unless that's your only play, it's your last resort. So the priority is always, can I make plays without committing to normal summon? Yes, do those plays. If you get disrupted, hand trap, Nibiru, whatever, guess what? You still have plays. You still have plays, right? And that's the name of the game in Master Duel. It's what makes meta decks, because you can play through hand traps. You are resilient to hand traps. You can end on multiple disruptions. When I say multiple, I mean at least 2. Because I'm sure most decks can spam at least 2. Unless you're going second, you don't really care about negates. But if you're going first, mainly as a going for strategy, at minimum you want at least 2 disruptions. Not taking into account your hand traps. When I say 2 disruptions, I'm not considering your hand traps. I'm considering just on your deck play style or whatever. It's not good enough. So even if you tribute their monster to summon yours, it's still bad. But the thing is, which deck other than Monarch, which relies on tributing your opponent's monsters, still viable in 2025? I don't think that's good enough. Because remember, your opponent's field could have like 5 monsters, and even if you stop one of them, they still have other monsters to deal with. Like, sure, okay, true, I tribute your Apollo, but I still have Baron de Fleur, I still have SP Little Knight. That's not going to change anything. I still have a Desiree. He's not even running Desiree, actually, in this one. I still have a Sylvia. I play Monarch, so I can lock out the extra deck, but remember, how consistent is it, though? You see, you must always remember, how consistently are you locking out your opponent? And only when you're doing that, just going first. You're not doing that going second, because that can prevent you from getting there anyway. So it's not like you can, unless you hard open it. By that point, it doesn't really matter though, because you lock out the extra deck, cool, but I'm going second. They've already used the extra deck already, so does it really matter at that point? No, it doesn't. So it's only beneficial going first. That's why sometimes you'll find a lot of stun decks, they heavily rely on going first, because their only main plays will be going first, not really going second though. It's more of a going second deck for me. I would love to see how you play it, because as far as I know, no one's really playing Monarch in Master Duel. As far as I know, no one is playing Monarch. Even with the support that it got recently in the OCG, no one's really playing it, because Is that something that will compete with the meta? Unfortunately not. Because again, people can negate those things that you want to do. So you want to activate this quick play spell that can do it. It's pretty much there, but it's not something that is like a popular thing. Oh my gosh, I must fear Monarch. No, it's not something that is, you know, I mean the play style is good, but it's just I can't see it breaking boards going second though. If you say it's a going second deck, I mean, you got to diamond, okay, but now remember, we also have to also consider also the level of competition in gold, platinum. You can't really compare it to diamond and master tier because it's completely different. It's like I'm not saying those players are bad, because it's just that the level of competitiveness is not really there. The skill level is not really there. So I mean, yes, you can get to diamond, sure, but then what happens after that is really something else. So people still don't read that. I mean, that is still true. I mean, even though we're in the era of, you know, spamming multiple negates and everything, people don't know how to read still. They don't care. They don't care to read, so then therefore they just misplay, and then now it's good for you. But that's all I'm saying. The main point is, if you are designing a deck, you always have to think about going second, because a lot of these decks, most of them are only good going first, but going second, it's really it's really a struggle. And I mean, and you guys have seen it also on the past streams. I mean, obviously, Frederick, you haven't been around to see most of my streams, but those that have been here for a while, you guys have seen how stressed out I've been sometimes. Like, honestly, this game feels like trash, because if I just had a bit more push, because it's not like I'm a bad player or anything, it's just that I know that if I had a bit more push in terms of playing beyond the normal summon, then I would be having at least a chance in most of the matchups. And that's what it came down to. The guy having 10 negates on field versus one normal summon, which they can just go IP, SP, banish. Okay, next, what now? There's literally nothing else, because you can kind of play around certain things, but you can't play around everything. So I think definitely Master Duel is shaped in the point, and also not even the fact that going second is hard. You also have to deal with a card like Maxi, and now Full Loss as well. But the main card is Maxi, because Maxi literally is keeping all the decks from saying, okay, hey, you either make some play or I'm getting screwed over. So that is that. You added the Mithra, the Thunder Vassal, and Sakitama. Is that the one that summons to your opponent's field? Maxi barely messes with. No. Okay. So remember, there are a few decks that can play around Maxi. Blonderies was one of them, and obviously Monarch, of course, because obviously they don't play extra deck at all. So obviously you don't lose to Maxi, but now what has happened now in the recent Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, they've actually designed new Maxis, the Mulch Armies. So every deck has a counter now for drawing cards, whether it's from the hand, the deck, extra deck, or from the graveyard or banish. You can get penalized. So even though Maxi inherently does not counter your deck, you still have Perelia, you still have, you know, the Fura Loss, because you do something from the deck though, so you can still get Fura Loss if you want to. But yeah, fair enough. You barely special summon though, but remember, Perelia doesn't care about a special summon. If you summon from the hand, you are drawing a card. So Flonderies and Monarch lose to Perelia. Drawn Lockbird also, because I assume you also search a lot. Drawn Lockbird also hurts you very well. So, and I don't think you make any other plays beyond that, because most of your cards require searching. So the main point is every deck has a counter. Okay? Not saying your deck is bad. Every deck has a counter. But there are certain cards that are warped around the game. You have to not only design for going second, you also have to be mindful of Maxi. You also have to be mindful of obviously the Mulch Armies and all that. So every deck has its weaknesses. So this is why people start running multiple engines. You see, so now, for example, White Forest. Okay, cool. If I get drolled, what do I do? Get another body on field, and I go from there. That's why they have a monster that doesn't require a normal summon. They special summon it, and they go normal summon. Okay, cool. You add something, I get drolled. Guess what? I still have Fiendsmith combo. Because Fiendsmith is a very versatile engine, because under droll, perfect. You can still do a board, which most decks could not do before. Except for Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes could still somewhat do a board if they had, like, you know, a way to tribute a card off the field and itself, like Snake Eye Ash and Snake Eye Oak, but that's a story for another day. But that's the main play. So you can see that that deck was running multiple engines. Let's look at this guy. This guy was running how many engines? Still White Forest, Azamina, Fiendsmith. That's 3. So you'll notice the good decks are running at least 2 engines. So if your deck can run at least 2 engines and still kind of play the game, to play around a draw, to play around a maxi, to play around hand traps, then it's probably going to be a viable deck. Unfortunately, that's the truth. That is the unfortunate truth. Mermail is technically technically one deck, because some would say, oh, why are the Mermails and Atlanteans different? It's just part of the lore, that's all. But they're basically one deck. So, but yeah, that's just in a nutshell why I think, you know, we need to stop moving away from how consistent your deck is. It's more about, okay, what options do you have given a certain hand? Because you have to play by your hand. It's not to say every time you're going to be seeing the exact card you want to see. You have to give yourself, okay, from here, this is where I can branch off. If I see this, it means I can go here. Like, and sometimes you might be thinking, oh, but now that's why you got things like spreadsheets and those things. The spreadsheets are there as a guide. They're always a guide. I remember my high school teacher always used to say, like, you see, sometimes people can take you to the river, but you yourself have to say, okay, do I take a shower there, dip myself in a bucket of water, or do I fetch water? You decide what you want to do. They can take you to the river, but you have to decide what you want to do. It's a stupid analogy, but basically they basically were saying that you have to decide what you want to do from the guide that they give you. But it's still pretty much, you have to decide, okay, what's the best in that situation. So I take that same thing to Master Duel and say, okay, but now, well, not even Master Duel, just Yu-Gi-Oh in general. If your deck runs at least 2 engines, it's probably going to be viable to compete. It might not be meta relevant, but it's still viable to compete. Look for example of Black Wings, for example. Black Wings, do people talk about Blackwing Pure? No. People are now running so many different engines because they realize they lose to the same thing, the normal summon, right? Which is ironic because they don't really normal summon that much, but they still rely on it though. Because the Simoon, yes, can give you that extra normal summon, but even beyond that, it still loses to that. So now they're running other engines, like I think the Allure Queen engine or whatever. It's just so many different lines you can get to play around what? The normal summon. Commit to the board without normal summoning. Playing under draw, which is perfect because you are fixing the deck's weaknesses, right? So now Black Wings feels like broken because now you don't care if you get hand trapped that much because you've done most of your plays conservatively and you're still able to play the game. As an example, I'm surprised you don't play Goatee of the Deep Beyond. That's a synchro monster, and I think we're not playing a synchro variant, but if you're playing Goatees, yeah, you definitely will need it. And the Mermo engine is perfect for Goatee because if you open no Goatee monsters, guess what? You summon Coelacanth and you go from there. Activate Mermels that special summon first, otherwise go for Marine Spell first. Of course, that's the name of the game. Because if you have an option to special summon, go from there. If your strongest normal summon is there, play the strongest normal summon, the one that plays through hand traps. wait, can you make a Goaty Mermail list? I can. Because what's the main play there? The main play is to access Coelacanth. So how do you get Coelacanth? Abyss Shrine. Because before you used to do some weird combo where you have to get Abyss Keeper, which is 2 water monsters, then you have to have Coelacanth in the hand and then summon it. Now you don't need to do that. You just trap it out quickly and you spam all your Goaty monsters that you need to, and you're good to go. You combo off from there. That's pretty much, so that's like the junk speeder for Goaty monsters, or for the Goaty deck. It's Coelacanth, because it literally spams all your fish multiple times in a turn. So get your level 4s, your level 2s, like it's just perfect. So I can definitely make a synchro variant, because again, the Atlantean engine ironically searches a level 5 tuna monster. Neptibus is level 1, so boom, synergy into your Goaty engine. Abyss Shrine gets you Coelacanth, spam, discard a card, spam your fish monsters, boom, Goaty engine. Even the White Aura engine is also can get there, but now you also have the Mermail cards. I mean, the ratios are slightly different, but you see, that's what I'm saying. The Mermail engine can be used in a variety of different ways. There was even someone that showed me another way to play Mermails. You know, Gishkis? Gishkis are sea serpents, most of them. And Dragoon can search sea serpents. So you can actually play Mermail Gishki if you want to, for rituals or whatever. But is that strong? I'm not really too sure, but you can definitely run it, but it's up to you though. But the fact that you have many ways to incorporate the Mermail cards in multiple engines, but I think, in my opinion, the one that really benefits from it as an engine is Marincess, definitely, because that actually fixes the issue of reliance on normal summon. Because even if your normal summon gets negated, guess what? You can still play the game. You can still spam parties on field. You can still play through interruptions, break boards while doing that also. Not just spamming the field, you're also breaking boards. So you're forcing out interactions, and then you can still play the game from there. So that's really the nature of the game right now. And that's it. We just have to be prepared for it, because that's just how it is. If masterduel taught me anything, you have to design your decks around what's happening in the format right now. Best of 1, going second is more common than before. Like, it's way more common. And Maxi is a card you have to care about. But then obviously people will say, oh, but now play the 3 Ash, 3 Coldbite, or 2 Coldbite. No, don't play nonsense, because you remember, you're adding those cards to play against 1 card, but then at the cost of your engine. Because if you open up hand traps only, going second, what are you doing with just hand traps? Nothing. Hand traps are just for your opponent interacting. If you're going second, that's it. But you must still have at least engine pieces. And that's just my opinion on that. So I know it was it seems like I'm rambling on, but I'm just want to get the point across, because a lot of people are almost like they're not being open-minded. And I'm not saying it in a bad way to insult anybody, but I feel like we really need to open our mind and say, okay, right, we should not think this is the only way to play the deck, and this is the only way that thing, because people are playing different options. Totally fine. But you just have to be creative enough to identify, look, I can optimize this deck. Even though people say no, we can really see that. So it's really something that you just have to be more open-minded, then you will start seeing beyond. Because I remember there was a guy, this is actually, it's always a funny story, but there was a guy on the Marincess Discord, right? So that time I always used to reach Master 1, not Master 1, but like I used to reach Master rank with the Marincess, with the most weird deck list out there, like 50 card, 60 card. Those that know, but literally, this was during the Tillman format, Kashira format, all the wild formats. I was still able to make Master rank, still able to play crazy games, break boards. Obviously, Zelantis was there, made it even better. But like the fact that, you know, the guy would ask, but now, bro, what is your deck list? Like, you're not playing the standard. Like, every time, your deck lists are interesting, but I just don't understand how you make it work. And I said, well, you got to be a bit open-minded, then you can do that. Then obviously, then you saw, no, but actually, you just realized that no, but if you're getting results, then surely you're not coping that, okay, this is the variant you should be playing. Because why do you have to play the normal? Because that's not the only way you can play the deck. So you're playing it slightly different to everyone else, which is totally fine because no one's telling you how to play a certain way, but it's more giving you insight. That's why if I'm gonna give you some stuff, it's more about insight and interactions. Not to say, okay, you have to do this all the time. It's depending on obviously hand dependent, opponent, what the end boards are, but you must have a rough idea what you need to do. That's why I see people are gonna start realizing when they pick up the Mermail Marensis deck, it might feel like, okay, it's a bit tricky because how do you actually know what the interactions are and where do you see the line? Okay, hey, I actually have a play here, or it might seem impossible here, but I actually do have a play. It's all about game sense and having a lot of practice. And I always say this, rather invest the time practicing maybe an hour a day, just, spamming combos if you can, ideally against AI or something like that. We have these, most of these programs have, solo modes or whatever. You can just spam it and then just obviously try and see, okay, how best to play, going first, going second. Just do that. And you'll see you'll literally get better over time because you literally practice the lines. So why is Kashira so limited, and when did Kashira get new support? New support Kashira? I don't remember new support getting new support. Oh, this is Punk. Where's Kashira? Hold on. Let's go back to that first duel. Oh, you're saying why they're limited? Because the Kashira cards are broken. That's why. The Kashira cards are broken. They are literally broken. If I just search Kashira, you can see this is pretty much the Kashira cards, right? So what makes this deck pretty much broken is all these main deck monsters, they are kind of just high level 7 monsters that does stuff on its own, and they're all summon from the hand not once per turn, which I think is also a mistake, also in my opinion. But anyway, we're not going to complain about that. But the main thing is this card Fenrir is too broken because on its own it's a searcher and a board breaker, because it can search itself. It literally forces interaction because if you don't deal with this, you're banishing cards. This banishes from extra deck. Very, very strong because people are just main this everywhere. Literally, why play your normal nonsense normal summons where you can just run this, which is like infinitely better. So, because I tell you this, if there was no restrictions on these water cards, I'm probably gonna be running Kashira cards because they're just that good. You don't even need to go to the main boss monster, Arise Heart, which is like a macrocosmos on leads, but yeah. But Unicorn is the best one. In masterduel format, Unicorn is scary because turn 1, if you hand trap or activate a monster effect, boom, which is obviously hand trap, snap a card of the extra deck. Turn 2, same thing. Rip 2 cards of the extra deck already, and it's probably a one-off. Quite scary. Quite scary, I would say. Very, very scary. So that's why they had to limit this card, because I mean 2, it feels like it's still too much, but it's just broken. And inherently it also kills the Kashira engine like as a pure deck, because now it's like less, now you have to rely on other ways to access your Kashira stuff, but it's still pretty accessible, but it's not as broken when it came out. And like I said, if you want some context on how broken Kashira was, you can literally go back on my channel and look at Kashira, when I do my Master Rank showcase or even my other replays. Just have a look and see how broken Kashira was. And it was just wild. Like, these 2 alone make Kashira, like, as an engine, pretty much viable. So, in any format. As long as the Kashira exists, it's very, very powerful. So engines that are basically going to be future proof, perfectly fine. Okay, I think that is enough rambling from me today, because otherwise we'll be here literally all night, because I can literally talk all night. I can talk for days. So that's one thing about me. People know about me, is that I can talk for literally for days, and people will still listen to me, even though it's like 2 hours, 3 hours. Like sometimes I even have phone calls with people, and you would think time has gone so slowly, but it feels like you're talking forever, and literally it has. We've spoken like for like 2-3 hours on a phone call. That's very unheard of. But yeah, that's literally how it is. So I'm dismantling Sky Strikers for cash. No. You must keep your Sky Strikers. Keep it, because Sky Striker is getting future support. So do not dismantle them, because it's really, really good. Even if you're not playing pure Sky Striker, the Sky Striker cards itself are very, very powerful as board breakers. As you saw that the guy was playing Sky Striker Tenpai because it's baiting out interactions. I think it's one of the rare control decks that actually, you know, it's getting a lot of support, because Sky Striker is like Labyrinth but for spells. So I would say keep your Sky Striker cards, because when the Sky Striker comes into the other support comes in, it's gonna be really, really good. If you're playing pure Sky Striker, bro, don't dismantle your Sky Striker cards. Keep it. Keep them. You're doing yourself a disservice if you are dismantling your Sky Striker cards. Unless you know for a fact you're not going to be playing it at all. But if you've really been playing it, you might as well just keep the cards. Because who knows, maybe in the future you might want to play it like, oh no, I've disenchanted this. If I just kept it. Because that's what I do sometimes. I like to keep cards, which I know, okay, yeah, maybe I'm not going to play it, but I see it more as like an investment. So, yeah. You can't dismantle your Sky Strikers cards, why not? Why not? Now I was gonna play it. But the thing is, if in terms of Kashira and Sky Striker, I think Sky Striker is literally future proof. Like that deck is gonna get infinitely better over time, especially as a pure deck. It's gonna be very, very good, because the new link monsters are like insane. You definitely don't want to be missing out on that if you are a Sky Striker fan, which most people are. But I can't ever dismantle the Egyptian God cards. Yeah, I mean, that's just too iconic. You just can't. I mean, you definitely are doing yourself again a disservice if you are not doing that. But yeah, don't dismantle those cards. You refuse to? Yeah, I mean, and why not? Because what's the worst that can happen? It's only one Egyptian God card. You only like 3, unless you're playing a Slifer or a deck around it. But most people just need 1, just for the collection. I mean, even me, I don't even have all the cards that I'm looking for, but it's fine. If I get them, cool. If I don't get them, I'm not gonna cry about it. Because at the end of the day, this game is literally the most accessible game you'll find in terms of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, it's not really a thing I would say, okay, you should be playing, because damn, that game just feels like you're doing so much, but it really requires you to spend money, and that's kind of the bad incentive, because a lot of people got taken away from that. And also, you're not getting the cards you want. But this game says, cool, crafting system, disenchant what you don't need, and it's pretty much free to play. Now you might be thinking, oh, free to play, what is that? No, well, in my eyes, free to play is grinding the game with time, but you get all your rewards, you get everything for free. So you get free crafting material, you get gems to build the decks you want, and that's literally it. But I literally have all the cards I'm looking for. I have all the staple cards. I have so many different decks without even spending a single cent in this game. And this is now since 2022 when the game came out, almost 3 years now. I haven't spent any money. Even when we was doing the pack opening, I had like 10-13k gems. That's just because of playing festivals, playing ranked, getting gems. So getting gems here is more easier than getting gems in Duel Links, I think. Because even if you open your pack, you're not going to guarantee what you want, but at least whatever you don't want, you can disenchant. I can't disenchant in Duel Links. So I really wish Duel Links could change the way we could access our cards, because if we can disenchant them, I'll literally come back to Duel Links, because I can disenchant anything I don't want, and I can build any deck I need. If there was just a crafting system, I think that would definitely be a game changer. But of course, they don't want to do that, because from a monetization perspective, that's what keeps them sucked in to the people from, you know, obviously buying their packs and everything. Structure decks are also weird, because the first one's free, but they're not, well, not even free, but the first one's like 1,000 gems, and after that you have to pay for them, which is like weird. But anyway, that's a story for another day. So I think, where do we go from here? I think the next stream, as far as my calculations will go, I think I might stream on Thursday or Friday. I think that's the next time I'll probably be able to stream, because I am traveling tomorrow. So that's why I'm doing a stream now, but like in a few hours from now, but like in the afternoon, so it's still time, because like it's like 4 a.m. in the morning now for me, but I only have to travel at like 12 midday, so it's still fine. I have enough time to prepare myself. But yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. I hope you guys obviously, you know, enjoyed the conversation. Obviously it's not, there was some dueling, yes, but I think it will also give me time to also work on the spreadsheet again, because like I said, the spreadsheet's like almost done, but I'm just making sure it's you know, presented nicely for you guys, so that you can obviously appreciate it, of course. And obviously you don't have to pay anything for it. It's just literally my time I'm giving you. So the best you can do is to just watch it, and that's it. That's the best you can do, and that will be in itself good enough for me. So it's literally fine. Okay, so like I said, next stream will be Thursday and Friday, and we'll pick it up from there. I think from there we'll probably play Mermail, Marincess, I think, at those streams, because I think we did play a bit of Mermail now, so I guess we'll play some actual Mermail, Marincess in ranked. What is this spreadsheet? No one told me anything. I've literally been saying it in like all the videos I've posted about Mermail Atlantean. Stay tuned for a spreadsheet. Stay tuned for a guide. Stay tuned for this. It's a spreadsheet just explaining combos and interactions. That's all. Because especially now, people want to have interest in the deck, but now they want to understand the line so that they can see how versatile it is. So I think the spreadsheet is needed, because people want to play the deck, but they also have to understand how the deck interacts. So I think it's very important to have that, because it's something that people have probably seen that's very rare. So if you want to play Mermail itself, you can play something like Marincess, because I know Marincess players, they will take anything to try something new, and I think this is something that they can look at, to consider. But of course, you have to learn the lines, which means you have to understand what the cards do. So I do have a video on what the cards do. I did show a basic combo, but obviously I want to show the other ones that you can do with just different card combinations, and that's pretty much it. So that's the whole point of the spreadsheet. And also, like I said, someone also wanted a presentation of sorts, so I also have that also, with more of like a visual guide and stuff like that, because that's what obviously you want to get understanding, and then you go from there. Okay, all right guys, like I said, I appreciate you guys for being on YouTube. Unfortunately, Twitch was failing me today, but that's fine. Those that made the switch from Twitch to YouTube, I appreciate that. So hopefully it will work on the next stream. But until then, guys, have a good day, have a good night, and yeah, Diamond Boss signing out. And stay tuned for more content. I mean, there's still some shorts going to be posted, other videos. I'll probably will record these and make mini highlights or whatever. But yeah, Mermail is still pretty viable in the format. I mean, it's not a bad deck whatsoever. I mean, people literally will scoop most of the time, and that's what you want. And obviously going second, yes, if your opponent has the right combination, obviously they can deal with it, but you can push through a lot. So that's the whole point of showcasing this to you. So yeah, make sure to leave a like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. And yeah, this is Duel signing out. Until next time, cheers.